Man, I'm so. Is it what? Hayasi? Hayasi. I'm doing good. How you doing? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Good. Hold on. I'm fixing my stuff. I mean, fixing. I got 15 seconds left. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday where we watch fights of fighters fighting. And Saturday's fights. You know what up, Double Nine? Me, I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Are y'all doing all right? You know? Look at that fook face. Lucky. How you doing, Lucky? Hi, everybody. YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. Are we on the Facebook? We're not on the... Oh, we are on the Facebook. All right, we're gonna Facebook. I'll get to you at some point. But you need to make your way here. You doing all right, Rice? What happened? What's wrong with you, man? You all right? We need to get out. Who we watching? What do you mean, Adam? Well, let's see. First off, let me do this. Let me just go boom, base cam. And then we're gonna look at this right here. Look what we got. Look at this schedule. Look at this. This is why you have to have. This is why Fight Pass. You know what I mean? This is why. Yo, Buck Bird, how you doing? This is how. We need. This is Fight Pass. These are live events. Yeah, live events. Look at this. LFA 185, Cage Warriors, and Hollywood. Damn, that's tonight. Damn, those are all tonight. What? Damn. Just under $10 a month. Just under $10 a month. How? You don't have Fight Pass? Eternal MMA 85, FCC 38, Fury FC 91. Oh, damn, that's on a Sunday. All right, so we got 2 on Saturday with the UFC, and then, of course, Fury FC 91. Next weekend is what? Unified double event? Huh? And then look at this. You know what else we have? Guess who's fighting today? He's fighting tonight. This is also on UFC Fight Pass. This is why we're going to get done early, and y'all are going to watch this right here. We got King Callum Walsh fighting Carlos Ortiz. Huh? Like, you have to have Fight Pass. Fight Pass, you know? All right, let me see. Let me get over here real quick. Look, up there he is again. And just to get us all into the spirits real quick, we're going to watch Callum's last fight. We're going to watch his last scuffle. Maybe.
The age
of the
23 youth is definitely on the side of King Cal.
All right, let's see here. Hold on. This is for the WBC Continental America Super Welterweight title. This is for the title. Huh? My man is 37 years old. 11-3-1. Either you started late or you've been taking a long, long break, son. You know what I'm saying? Jens, what you think of Masvidal versus Diaz presser? I think whoever had those blonde dreadlocks was doing some fighting. And then Masvidal, that's kind of cheap. Masvidal kind of jumped in when he was focusing on someone else. Then then he grabbed him something. I was trying to make sure of all the melee. Nate just kind of skirted. That's wild. I don't know, man. Here's the deal. What up, man? X Gambling TV, how you doing? I don't know. That's just too much. That's just too much fighting. That's just too much arguing. Like, can we just sit here and talk some smack and build up the fight? We gotta just sit here and jump around.
Walsh, he's the taller man, 6 feet tall.
Get up,
and the reach
jump
is
around.
All right, the stage is set for our official introduction to this, our main event of the evening. We go inside to Matt.
Do I got Hamzat or Whitaker? You know I got Whitaker. That's my watch along partner right there. You know what I mean? We got Matt Perino, the hot mic, MMA hot mic. He goes around and does the.
This is the main event of the evening. Sponsored by Legend Sports Bar NYC, home of the champions and the official after party for Tom Loeffler's 360 Promotions. Also sponsored by Forged Irish Stout, the creamiest stout in the world. Hustler Casino Los Angeles, Howler Head Whiskey, and Olive Pad. This bout is sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission with Executive Director Kim Sumbler and Director of Boxing Matt Delagio. Our 3 judges at ringside are Thomas Carson, Tony Palalo, and Robin Taylor. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eric Dolly. And now, for everyone watching on UFC Fight Pass around the world, and everyone here at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, the action starts now! 10 rounds for the WBC Continental America's Super Welterweight Championship. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. 10 of those wins coming by knockout.
But he's got 10 wins coming by knockout, though.
Weighing at 154 pounds. Tonight in the red and black camo, he hails from Brooklyn, New York. Make some noise for Doran Yellow-Cena.
Oh, yeah, man, I did that. I forgot about this dumbass shirt. My bad.
Opponent fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated professional record, 9 wins, no losses, standing 6 feet tall, weighing in at 154 pounds. Tonight in the green and white and orange trunks, hailing in his corner, Hall of Fame legend Freddie Rhodes. This man hails from Cork, Ireland. He has returned to
What up,
the
Turo?
world's most
But the
famous
fight's in
arena.
France?
This is King Callum Walsh.
Freddie Roach is his coach.
The referee in charge,
He is the UFC.
Eric
He's like,
Dolly.
yeah, he's a lot of pressure on this young man.
Okay, gentlemen, you already know the rules. Let me remind you to keep it clean, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
Eric Dolly getting this main event assignment, scheduled 10 rounds for the WBC Continental America's Super Welterweight
Do we
title.
need thumbs up? Is that
The
what we need?
undefeated
Thumbs up
fighting
on the
pride
Fight Pass
of Puna
YouTube? We
with the king,
absolutely
Callum
need
Walsh.
thumbs up. Fight Pass
Taking
YouTube,
on
quit
the
playing.
Kazakh
Quit playing.
and Darren Ulisanov. TJ DeSantis, Doug
TJ
Fisher, Peter Welch,
DeSantis.
live from inside the theater at Madison Square Garden. It is a site of Hollywood
Is this live?
fight
No,
nights.
this is his last fight. He's fighting
Appreciate you
live
joining us on
here
UFC
coming
Fight
up
Pass.
this afternoon. Or this evening. So we're just having us a King, we're having a King
Right hand
Callum
to the
moment.
body from the king.
Oh, he's got that quick hook though.
See how aggressive Walsh is here early.
I like how he doubled up that right to the body, right to the head. Nice, Callum.
Looks like Yosov
Ooh,
is give
come
him
with that
opportunity
third
to
shot.
get off because he's a conformed fighter.
Does it just seem like these lights just got extra bright or something? It is really clear.
Finding home early for that right hook.
Yes, he is. That right hook is his butter.
We saw a lot from Walsh in that first fight here at the theater at Madison Square Garden.
See, I like the combos.
Combination of
I like the
punches.
3 and 4
Ulisanov
punches.
saying nothing on it. But I was impressed, you know, that night in November, Doug, just about what we saw from Callum, especially later in the fight when his opponent wasn't going away.
Work your hands, work out of that.
Villarreal really brought that fight.
Oh, he got
out.
some
Callum
stank
Walsh
right
was
on him,
there in
Randy
spades.
H. He got some
was ready
stank
to go
right
to the
on
very
him.
end, and
that
it
hook
was
is
dangerous
nasty,
until the very
especially when it's his third punch.
Villarreal is a prospect in his own
Yo,
right.
boxing
Tough guy,
fanatic,
good
first
chin,
time
but
here.
he's also
Welcome,
cagey
boxing
defensively.
fanatic. I hope you're well.
And,
I hope you're
didn't just
well.
present himself. He was kind of in, he was out.
See, I like how every time he's able to lead just that lead hook. Every time. Darren ain't throwing much butt.
For Callum.
Oh yeah, he just every time he makes a move, I like that. Straight left to the belly hold, right hook. I love his right hook.
Absolutely, and the growth on display day in, day out inside the Wild Card Boxing Gym in Hollywood. And you know, a lot of people say nice things.
Boxing is
about
underrated
Callum Walsh,
MMA unless
among
utilized
them,
properly.
chief among them
There's
is
still
the Hall of
a
Famer
need for the
legendary
hands. The
Freddie
hands are
Roach. Freddie Roach
sick,
is saying good things
but it's
about
just
you.
to get
That means something.
That's why I like dirty boxing, things like that, the clinching and things that you can do that are dirty in boxing. So you just have to learn how to do that, but to be able to still have combinations and movement like a boxer, dealing, but then you got to deal with the inside leg kicks and stuff like that. I mean, there's still, it's worth
He's
it.
good with southpaws as
Yeah,
well.
the way that he feints back and baits people in, gets them to overextend, it's just a beautiful thing to watch, isn't it?
And athletic ability, who was early on.
Please, UFC, contact me on Instagram. But I would love to be a volunteer for the next UFC event in France. A volunteer what?
We're seeing that from Callum already. We're seeing the jab, we're seeing the right hook.
Volunteer for what?
So I think Freddie will continue to
You
build
fighting in
with this young
WC
talent.
sparked my MMA career. Well, I love and appreciate you, Ranger and Rogue. How are you? His uppercuts look good. Everything he's throwing with that right hand, I like it. Very fluid, right, Rice? The way he's comboing, he looks good.
I mean,
he looks good.
Basically intimated to Walsh that he wasn't too impressed with his power. He hit a couple shots there in that round. We'll see if he can continue to stand up to that.
I don't know if they do volunteers. I'm not sure. That's what I mean. I don't know how I can help it.
Well, what was happening there in the corner, Yosov was putting some pressure on.
No boxing. He's going to be fighting again. This is Callum Walsh's last fight.
And he came back and started.
This is his last fight that he had, and then he's fighting live on Fight Pass tonight. I should be done. We'll see.
You know, he
but they'll be live
in that round. I think I just got a sudden storm of water and the wind blast.
I mean, it happens. Our commentary table literally inside the blue corner here tonight. I just don't want them to mess up your hair, Peter. I'm jealous of that hair. Round 2 underway. We get our main event scheduled for 10.
No. Let's go. Box.
Beautiful combination of punches by Callum Walsh.
Oh, hold up. Gotta see that again. Gotta see that again. That was beautiful.
Box.
Boom. He rips a left to the body. And then look at Callum pops him in the belly hole, pops him upstairs.
Beautiful combination of punches by Callum Walsh.
That was perfect. Boom, 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 boom.
Beautiful combination of punches by Callum Walsh. Listen in some trouble trying to move.
It was a right hook that started that fuselage. And what I like is that Callum is throwing sharp.
It goes back to that whole thing about being a lefty. Now, don't get me wrong, risk and reward. Risk and reward. When you throw your left hand as a lefty, yes, you're going for that liver, and yes, it can be a one-hitter quitter. But what you're doing is you're opening yourself up wide because you're throwing your main hand and you're leaving yourself wide open, not being up close and throwing that quick hook, boom, boom, but you're reaching all the way across as a Southie. Now, me personally, I love the shot because, again, it's risk versus reward. It's my one-hitter quitter. I hit you in the liver, odds are you can go down. So, of course, I'm going to risk it every time. But that's the beautiful thing to combo back. When you throw that left hand, you got to get it back pretty quick because that combo is coming right back at you. That's a quick hook. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, it's fast. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
No stranger.
Devin, what up, P-Fun?
Trains with Tony Ferguson from time to time. If you know anything about Tony, that guy's a madman.
You know, what he did to the kid here the last time, you know, he's just going to build on that. And I can see it in his style, his speed.
Good rip left.
Returning fire to Yosov.
Pick him up.
You got him following you.
Style. Boxer puncher?
Boxer puncher for sure.
Oh! That was nasty. They both look at. They're both gonna let the left go. One got off the. They both got off the track. One just got off farther. Boom. I can see that. UK guys, but it can also get you in trouble, though. You know what I mean? I guess it just depends. If you stick with your fundamentals.
Down here in round number 2.
Polovsky, what?
Solid shot.
Oi!
It's another one, does Yosov.
The speed difference is ridiculous.
Use the speed. Don't load up.
That's all he has to do. Be fast.
The speed difference is nuts. Look at the clash as he went lunging in.
Callum might have got the worst of that.
Let's go.
We saw him last year get cut from Carson Jones, I believe it was, at Commerce. And
Correct.
When Callum Walsh sees his own blood, he turns it on. I think he finished that fight.
Oh!
Sorry. When Callum Walsh sees his own blood, he turns it on. I think he finished that fight.
Oh, that was sick.
Very next round.
Oh, you got him flinching now. Add those feints in. Add those feints in.
More than 60 pro fights.
Oh,
He's really
that lead
dialing
hook.
that right hook. If it's going to be a
He
punch
trained
that
by
hurts
Teddy.
Yosov, I think it's going to be the right hook.
I mean, Freddie, sorry. He trained by Freddie Roach. I don't know why I was thinking Teddy.
He's already mocked up on his left eye.
Freddie, Teddy.
2 rounds
He's
down.
Freddie. I said it.
Take a look at some of the action Doug Fisher walked us through.
Callum Walsh going to
look
the
at
body
that.
and the head, doubling
Boom,
from the
boom,
body
boom.
and head with the right hook, and coming back with the left.
Oh, I was thinking Atlas for a minute, yes.
Back to the ropes. Callum's letting both hands go.
Yes. JP, the funky one. Does anybody remember Meldrick Taylor? Does anybody remember Meldrick Taylor and the magical 2 seconds when the red light was on? And they stopped the fight. They could have let it go, and he would have been the man. He'd have been the man to beat Julio Cesar Chavez. He'd have had him. He'd have had him. Oh, he would have had him. But then again, Cesar, the way as fast as he did, he closed him down. And he hit him with combo. But had the referee realized, I believe it was Richard Steele, realized that red light was there and it was under 10 seconds, all he had to do was let the fight go and it was over. But he stopped it. You remember that?
Right hook again. Callum got things under control. As long as he keeps applying that pressure.
Yep, never the same afterwards. But boy, was he fast. Meldrick Taylor. You remember like the Olympics too? Like what was that? Was it 80? Man, I want to say the 80 something. They had an incredible team.
Don't push him like that. Don't push him.
Glancing left hand.
Joe Bradshaw, how you doing?
I see a little unsteadiness.
Yo, Bo
Yosov
Shafleur,
there.
man. What are we
Just
watching
a
tonight?
little
Well,
bit.
we're watching a King Callum Walsh's last fight because he's going to be live here in a little bit on Fight Pass. But then we're going to be watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fight. It was 84, right? 84?
I don't know about body shots, but I just think overall going through that cut, if it's a over dehydration.
He
it
told
could hurt
us
you.
that he dropped 20 pounds from Tuesday.
What?
That's a lot of weight.
So, I mean, I guess, he can rehydrate and put that back on, but yeah, does it affect the equilibrium or the legs or?
Absolutely, and if a guy's accustomed to doing that, cutting,
Oh.
it's okay. But as you get older,
Look, he hurried with that body shot.
It'll start to affect you. And it could be
Everything
the
this
matter
kid
of
throws
one fight
counts,
could
he's
be the
beating him up.
difference. You get old in one fight.
Yosov is 37.
Look, Lucinov just seems really slow. He needs to be adding in some kind of feints or something because he seems
This
really
is
slow.
not how Yosov normally fights. He's usually a come forward stalker.
Come forward
he's
stalker.
getting
He's getting
around
beat up
now
quick.
because, he's been stung a few times, I think.
If you look at his legs, they look a little unsteady. He's off balance a little bit. Callum's taking advantage of those moments where he can get in there and capitalize and hit him with the clean shots.
I like
Nice
that.
left hand finds a home for the
Big
King.
old
Callum
3-2.
Walsh saying, nah, that wasn't as good as you think it is.
You know what, though? He missed with the right hook, followed up with the left.
Hey!
Nice straight right by Walsh
Yo, what
finds
up,
the
Jim K? 140. How
head
you
of
doing,
Yosov.
Jim? Digging that right to the guts. That man, his lead hook is all right. His lead hook is that's his shot.
He's almost covering his body up when he comes in, Yosov.
No, Walsh is boxing, but he's fighting on Fight Pass, Leo. He'll be on Fight Pass tonight.
Targeting again was Walsh.
Stop. Let him out clean. Let him out clean. Step back.
He's UFC Fight Pass's fighter. You know what I mean?
Callum Walsh dictating the pace in this fight.
Looking good, looking good. Oh, he's outclassed. He's beating him with speed, right? He's beating him with combinations. He's beating him with power. He's beating him with confidence. He's beating him with age. He's just beating him.
Again, this is our main event. Doug Fisher, what do you see?
Callum coming in with the high guard, misses with the right, but he zeroes in with the left. And Yosov, as
Look at
rugged
boom.
as
Big lead
advertised,
hook,
telling
left
him, no, you
hand.
didn't hurt me. But I think most fighters know that means they stung him.
That means you did hurt him.
He needs to use some feints,
It's
big
opposite
time.
day when
Both
those
of them.
conversations
Callum
happen
could, well,
generally in fighting.
Callum doesn't need to because he's bullying him.
Yosov.
But if you see, I would
Not
feint
really
the test to
fighting
see
in
where
his
he's
signature style.
making flinch.
Not exactly
Hit
sure
him
if
somewhere
that's
hard,
from,
like,
you know,
oh,
the
you don't want
weight
to get
cut,
there.
or
Oh,
if
you
it's
want to
just
get
the
that's where you
fact
throw
that
those
Callum
feints.
Walsh has been putting it on him and
You hit him
makes
with the
him
hard
feel
left hand, come back, let's see if he reacts.
He
Oh, I
applies
got
the
it.
pressure.
Hit him with the body, see if he reacts. Oh, I got him.
Speed, the power.
Now you get to add that in,
Do
right?
something to a guy and make him change his style.
Work your hands free. Work out of that. Let him go.
So he's trying
Red
to,
Pat's
when
to
he's
shoot for a
trying to
takedown.
come forward.
100%.
And it's just a matter of
100%.
if he gets caught.
Throw a leg kick or something.
Staying on him here is Walsh. Yosov able to tie up here. Referee intervenes, separates him back in space.
It seems like the shots were even knocking him over. They're coming in so high.
Boom, boom, boom.
No holding. Let him go. Callum, let him go. Let him go. Stop. Stop.
Quick left
Let him
hand
go,
there.
Callum.
He's
Yosov
gonna hit you
in
in
the
back of the head.
clinch, and
Don't hit him in the back of the head. Let's go.
referee warns Yosov for striking the back of the head.
Ooh, now he's got him lunging a little bit. Why would you wear out your back?
No more. No. That's okay. No more.
Referee admonishing him again. Second time he's trying to
Johnny D,
step
what
off
up,
to
Johnny?
the side.
I think it's the third time.
Or Walsh, rather.
And here comes the fourth time.
I'd like to see him get back to that jab to set things up a little bit.
Minute and a half remains here in round number 4.
Oh. Boy, he likes to dig that right hook,
Right
doesn't
hand
he?
to the body.
He likes to dig that right hook to the body, that right hook to the head. Callum will plant it. He plants.
Left hand over the top by the King.
Turn around. Let's go.
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing, Fanatic. Why does he have cuts on his back already?
Somebody lost the
Mouthpiece.
mouthpiece, yeah.
Stop. I know. Turn.
Yosov, I believe.
Callum.
No,
It's Callum.
Callum.
Let's go.
Yosonov's.
Let's go.
Yeah. Telling Callum to go to the neutral corner. It's going to wash off the mouthpiece. It's funny, in boxing they always wash off the mouthpiece, but in the UFC every week
They just put it right back in.
Toss it. Oh, it's so gross.
Back to the body goes the King.
Step back.
Where is Darn from? I can't remember. I don't remember where he was from. I didn't pay attention. Neon Zebra, how you doing? I was too busy talking.
Inside the final 30 seconds of round number 4.
I can go back to the beginning and look.
Referee telling Yosov that that shot was a bit low.
Sell out? No, I'm live. I'm live watching Callum's last fight because Callum's fighting again tonight on Fight Pass.
Ooh, nice left hand for Walsh.
Good left hand.
Wobbled Yosov. And the round expires. We now go inside the corner of Callum Walsh. Head second, the Hall of Famer Freddie Roach.
New York. They said he's from Brooklyn. Brookline. All right. He looked like he cut too much weight, man. He looked a little tired. He looked a little tired after the third round, like he was swinging too heavy. You know what I mean? He looking a little tie-tie. He does look a little winded, though.
Fifth round underway of our main event. In the corner there, you heard Freddie Roach say he had him hurt. Implored Walsh to maybe let his hands go. We'll see how aggressive he gets here in this fifth round. Peter, do you expect Callum to turn up the
did he?
here?
I don't know.
Freddie said so he's going to do it.
Pick it up, Callum. Let's see it.
It's good advice.
Big
when he
shot.
puts his, punches together and he lets his hands go. He can't go wrong.
Yo, Juzzy Ing, how you doing? Yeah, that big slam he did on Fedor, even though it didn't work out, the slam was incredible. The throw was unbelievable. Ooh.
Left hand inside the clinch there by Yosov. Referee breaks him. 2 minutes to go here in round number 5.
He needs that left hand. He needs that left hand. Lighten up with that jab, pump that jab in there lightly and then just rip at that left. Boom.
Yosov continuing to march forward.
Yeah, drastic weight cut aside, Yosov told us that he had a really good camp in Kazakhstan, in the mountains of Kazakhstan.
Oh, he's in Kazakhstan having a camp.
Felt really good about the weeks he spent training in his home country.
Body.
Don't pull his head down. Stop. Keep your head up, Callum. Keep your head up. Give me your gloves.
See, I mean, Callum looking tired, and I don't know how you losing these clinches.
Yosov knows what's at stake. Obviously, a title on the line, but he said that, a win over Callum Walsh would mean a lot and could potentially be life-changing, career-changing for him.
Oh, bump with the shoulder.
Definitely changes the trajectory of his career. He's had a few losses, and unfortunately, the way boxing is now, you get a few losses, and it is a huge setback. You beat a highly touted prospect, and you get a WBC Continental Americas title. That's a big changer.
You mentioned the idea of losing in boxing.
Then he hits with that left hand.
Punch landed there for Callum Walsh. Callum Walsh is not afraid to lose, and that's what I think is interesting. He is so excited to fight. He doesn't care who it is. He trusts, the process. And
but look at
I think that's
Darren.
what is so amazing
Darren's kind of
about
outslugging.
him and his approach to fighting. He just truly loves to fight. And
he's like an MMA fighter.
He is.
Because boxers, they don't want to lose. Like they fear it. I mean, all competitors, they want to win.
Right.
But the way boxing has been, the culture of boxing over the past, 30 or 40
Hey, Darren's
40
walking him
years,
down. Darren's
it's
walking him
just-
down.
Losses set you back so far. It's like, you're not allowed to be a star unless you're undefeated. So young fighters have grown up just conditioned to fearing the loss. And it's very refreshing that
See, I mean, Callum looks tired. Like, he got to get a second win. He looks tired.
He said,
he looks beat the way he's throwing, backing up, like he's throwing 1 or 2 punches. Problem is, I don't really think Darren can do much. You know what I mean? I don't think Darren can do too much when it comes to, like, he's only got a certain speed and that's it. You know what I mean? He's got a certain speed and that's it. Huh? Boxers in an MMA sense beat wrestlers in what? In MMA? Huh?
This one stopped him dead in his tracks.
Huh?
So we're going to see.
No. You name one boxer that's beat an MMA fighter in MMA. One.
Sometimes a fighter lands like a punch that makes his opponent's entire body go numb, and
you don't
Later
see
you
it.
find out like they didn't know it.
Well, the bell rang, so there
Who's
wasn't
winning
much you could do
rent-free?
about it, but-
Well, I think Callum's winning, but no, Sean O'Malley's not a. Sean O'Malley is an MMA fighter. Sean O'Malley is an MMA fighter with great striking emphasis. Sean O'Malley's an MMA fighter. You don't get to claim that as a boxer, beating wrestlers. That don't count.
Please, stop.
No, he's not as strong. He's not lifting him up anymore.
It's okay.
That's what it might come down to, who's stronger in the end. Haven't seen him put the punches together and let.
Okay, Ray Mercer KO'd Tim Sylvia. Tim Sylvia's a heavyweight with absolutely no. Actually, you can see the interview where I called it, but with no. Tim Sylvia strikes, right? Tim Sylvia strikes. And my exact words were, hold on, I don't want to miss this fight. My exact words were, if you're going to try to go toe-to-toe with the boxer, you may want to second guess yourself, because that's the one thing. A boxer knows how to throw those hands, and the last thing to go is power. Go back, you can see the interview. I go, you can look it up. You can say where I called it. And I said, Tim's going to have to worry about that power. That's a whole different ballgame. That's why I said, you go into MMA and you try to, you know what I mean? And you try to watch the, that kind of fight.
He's loading up a little bit more
in
these rounds than he did in the earlier rounds. And I liked it better in the earlier rounds because it was combinations. Punches and punches. It was more about the speed.
See, now that don't make no sense. Shut up so we can watch the fight.
He's trying to hurt him again.
Do you watch with your ears or something?
Into single shots.
Like, what do you mean, shut up so we can watch the fight? You already don't make no sense. None.
Nice right hand.
You can hear the impact. These are not love taps.
Don't be rude to the host. Oh, yeah, no, that'll happen all day. We got ear watchers. They got to be able to. They can't see without hearing. Yo, what up, Arnold? I'm good.
More effect when they're coming out fast and he's putting his combos together.
You know what? Vince Phillips and Musato. Put that one up. In kickboxing. Oh. Woo! Yo, Devin, how you doing?
Left hand. A couple of them finds a home for Callum Walsh.
It was on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
But he's getting the worst of these
Shut up so we can watch the fight.
And I'm not seeing as much pop on his punches as earlier in this fight.
I guess they could have said stop pausing. That would have been better, though. You know what I mean?
The left hand by Walsh, and Belusinov going back to the well, saying, no, it's not that bad. I'm fine.
I think Callum senses it, that he's losing it.
Yeah, there's some steam that has come off of the punches of Belusinov.
Ooh, there's a big left. How old was Walsh?
That was right to the ear.
23? No, I love YouTube. It's all right. Remember, it's and people are new, and I appreciate that.
Final 10
they got to get used to
number 6.
You know how people don't like me off the bat. I got to grow on you like a fungus. Like a fungus.
6 down, 4 to go in our main event. Again, King Callum Walsh taking on Doran Ulisanov, WBC Continental America.
No, I love please.
You Peter Welch, walk us through some of the action.
Hey, there's that left. There's the left.
With the left hand, putting that pressure on. I think he senses.
Oh, another big left.
Doesn't have the pop or the steam in his punches.
Yeah, they're professionals. Taido, Callum's had 10 fights. Fighting.
Be curious to see this next round.
He's fighting.
How Callum turns it up.
He's got a fight on tonight on Fight Pass.
If you could hear Freddie now, he'd probably be telling him to let his hands go. Yeah, Ulisanov's banged up pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of swelling underneath.
He's getting beat up, man. Yo, how you doing, Black Arrows?
The left hand, Doug, of Callum Walsh has been on point. We'll see if he goes back to it here in the 7th round. In our main event, TJ DeSantis, Doug Fisher.
Look at Dern's bouncing though.
Live tonight inside the theater at Madison Square Garden. Appreciate you joining us on UFC Fight Pass.
Callum starting off with the right hook.
Stop. Let him out clean.
Sure, we're going to see the straight left. Sure, we're going to see body punches.
Yes, Rent-Free. I'm live watching Callum's last fight, building up because he's fighting tonight on Fight Pass. So if you have Fight Pass, you'll be able to watch him live tonight.
He starts catching
Yes,
you, loosen
I'm
off,
going to go
and
back and start
snapping the
watching
head
fights
back.
of fighters who
That
are
wears
fighting
fighters down.
in tomorrow's UFC fight.
Walsh went to tap gloves there, and Yosov went to the body.
Hey! There you go.
Nice combination
I'll
for the
give
king.
Callum this. He looked tired, but he's keeping the same pace. He still got power in those shots. There you go.
Right hand.
Like how Callum sets up that power jab. He covers up, jumps in on it, gets his whole body into that jab.
Stop. Watch your heads.
Oi!
Nice right hook.
Good right
Yosov
hook.
went
Good
to the
right
body
hook
with the left
upstairs.
hand, a hard right from Callum Walsh.
Step back.
Minute and a half remains in round number 7.
Tomorrow, UFC fights on Fight Pass. I think they're on ESPN Plus, ESPN. Oh, good left hand. You should have a list where you can watch them on YouTube should have a list, or maybe on events, UFC.com/events on how you can watch it.
Stop. Let him out clean. Turn around. Turn around.
UFC.com/events.
Tell you what, Yosov is one tough customer.
He definitely is.
He's the definition of rugged. I mean, he looks rugged. You look at him, you're like, okay, you're a tough guy. I can tell. And he's proving it tonight. As he has absorbed some choice body shots and head shots from Walsh.
Stop. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
We mentioned that weight cut, cutting over 20 pounds this week. He's been through some rough times and still swinging here in our main event.
Step back. Step back.
Callum's closing in. Winks to somebody in the crowd.
Yeah,
Oi!
I noticed that.
That speaks to his poise and how relaxed he is in there.
Walsh may have had him hurt there to end the round. Yosov kind of bounced off the ropes there. Look at some of the action. There was a moment where Walsh might have thrown a couple of fights on the break, or punches on the break.
There's the break. That was just like a little sort of friendly tap from,
Yosov not having any touching of gloves.
He went for a friendly tap of his own.
just a little more mustard on his. And here's Callum paying him back in kind towards the end of the round. And these are some big shots from Callum. Yosov more off balance than hurt there. But it's Callum in command.
Headed into the 8th round.
Yo, what up, Silver
of our
Jen?
main
How you
event.
doing? Well, you can't expect me to be that fast. I'm
the
trying not to
undefeated
talk.
fighting crown of
I'm trying to be
Court
as
Island
quiet
King
as I
Callum
can
Walsh,
and just let this fight happen.
Kazakhstan's Dyron Yosov, TJ DeSantis, Peter Welch, Doug Fisher. We are inside the theater at Madison Square Garden, the site of Hollywood Fight Nights.
Ooh.
Hard right hand by Callum Walsh.
Stop. Let him up. Don't throttle him. You all right?
Well, I didn't say I'm going to be quiet the whole time. I just said I'm trying. Right now, I'm trying.
Callum's trying to put his punches together more in this round.
Like how he misses a punch and the guy bails out. He follows up with the other punch. Keeps stepping forward.
Oi!
looking at the face of Walsh, it's relatively clean. Don't see any bruising, any marks.
The same can't be said for Yosov.
He's looking worse for wear for sure. And those welts aren't just on his face; they're on his neck and shoulders, his back.
Yo, Camino, how you do? How you do?
You see the left side of his body from those right hooks to the body.
Hooks.
Yeah, Yosov is earning his check tonight.
Body.
And he's still trying. He's still trying to win
Hey,
his shots.
he still got that look. He's just faster.
He just doesn't have the physical strength and the power.
The ref might be looking to stop it.
Well, I heard him say, "Show me something." And
Oh man, you gonna stop it right now?
I know, referees will worry about the accumulation of damage. Even
Yeah,
if the
but
fighter
I wasn't calling fights. I was answering questions during the fights, and sometimes I get a little too carried away. I shouldn't be doing that. I gotta learn to pick and choose I gotta learn how to pick and choose.
$45 seconds left here in round number 8.
Oi, man, I'll tell you what, boxing fanatic, that right hand though, all day, his right hook, that is his punch.
Keep your punches up.
What lightweight?
Jeez. I got you. Sit up. 10 seconds,
Break.
guys.
Last few moments here in the round.
Easy. Don't.
I just don't think he can. Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Callum was already tired a
Eight in the
while
books.
back. That's my thing. Darren just hasn't been fast enough to really keep up with him
Take a look
at
at the
all
corner
times.
here,
So I don't know.
Darren,
You know what I mean?
you listen off. Referee calling in the
What?
doctor.
What round?
To have a look
There
at
might be a round left.
Again, an accumulation of
Maybe 2 rounds
damage
left.
over this fight.
His eyes, man, he's not having a good time.
Pretty puffy. Peter, are you concerned at all about Yosov being able to continue in this one?
Yeah, we got one round to go.
Two rounds.
2 rounds to go. It wouldn't be a bad idea to stop the fight. Give him one more round, maybe. The doctor's taking a look at him. He's already taken a hell of a beating.
Yeah, he's absorbed a lot of punishment.
A lot of punishment he's
Look at the
absorbed.
fresh-faced Irishman over there, 23 years old. Not a
23 years old, Cal, 23.
And now here's the doctor.
Doctor's
to take a look.
looking. The swelling.
Yosov saying he wants to fight.
Of course he wants to fight.
He will be permitted to do so.
What? Is this guy from Dagestan? Hermes.
Round 9
I
underway.
already trained at
Get
for
our
a
main
little
event
bit.
for the
The
WBC
referee's
Continental
looking to
America's
stop it.
super welterweight title.
Step back. Step back.
Well, he's the closest to the action, but from where we're sitting, there's tremendous
Oi.
impact on these punches that
Don't hit
Walsh
on the
is
break.
landing.
Duran, don't hit on the break now. Let's go. Come on.
You mentioned the referee has the
Oh, stop.
best seat.
Stop. Pick them up. That was low, all right? You all right?
Now admonishing Walsh for throwing a shot below the belt.
Let's go. Pick it up. Callum, you can this fight be over.
Yeah,
You just
ref is
picked it up.
concerned.
Picked it up.
You know, just because a fighter can take the
Round
shots
9, there you
doesn't
go.
mean he
Oi.
should have to take those shots.
Oh, see that right hand? That's
Referees
his
and
all
the
day.
ringside doctors
That
are
right
there
hand is
to
all day.
save the bravest of fighters from
Callum is
themselves.
the Irish fighter
Let him up clean. Don't hit
in
him
the
back, Callum.
forged
Come on.
Irish shorts with
Peter,
the
how
big
much do you
Walsh
think it
on
would
his
take for
back and
Walsh
glitter
to
there.
Get this one
And in
done?
the red
If
gloves
referee's looking
is
for
Darren.
a reason to stop him,
Yosov.
what do you give him one?
Just a barrage of punches could be enough for the referee to stop it.
Oh, right hand.
I mean, he could step in now with those clean shots, those single shots.
Oh, oh.
One more time, Duran. I'll let you go. One more time.
Referee saying
One
it
more
one more
time.
Let him go
Kazakhstan.
one more time.
Thank you.
Yeah, he wants to stop this.
See if Walsh turns up the heat.
Turn around.
It's under a minute and a half remains.
He hasn't been seeing that right hand all day.
Right hand to the body.
Come on, Callum, you just got to put two gloves together.
That's it. That's it. It's a wrap. Another one for the king, Callum Walsh. Victorious. He stops Zarin Yosov. And he's now the WBC Continental America's Super Welterweight Champion.
I think that was a good stoppage.
Absolutely.
Yosov, yeah, he's just taking too much.
Too much damage. He's too tough for his own good. He's not going to play.
And it comes down to fighter safety, and at a point, it's clear Yosov's not going.
Needless, evident.
Man from Kazakhstan captures.
Continental. See enough from young U.S. fighters.
Take a look at the final few moments of this fight.
Yeah, Yosov covering up against the ropes. Unable to avoid these hard punches, though, from Walsh. Walsh swarming him as he tries to duck
Too
down.
much
The referee
covering.
did the right thing.
I mean, all the credit to Yosov for being as tough as they come, but enough is enough.
Enough is
He's
enough.
looking for the right exchange. All the tools,
Veteranship,
you know,
both
key binders and
Where?
the fans.
behind Callum Walsh.
Just do
Fills
the
the
dang.
venues.
On UFC, that boxing can shine in this platform, and I love not just Callum Walsh.
These kids to grow.
Where
Announced to
is the
Hollywood by
introduction?
leader and Matt
Give
Marino.
me.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eric Daly has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 56 seconds in round number 9, declaring the winner by TKO, and now the new WBC Continental America Super Welterweight Champion, King Callum Walsh!
Well, there you go. So he'll be fighting tonight. He's going to be fighting tonight. We've got LFA 185, Cage Warriors 173, Hollywood Fight Nights, all on Fight Pass. What time? Hollywood Fight Nights. Hollywood Fight Nights. So 10 p.m. Eastern. The Hollywood Fight Nights, 10 p.m. Eastern. Boom. So what time he's going to fight, we'll see. You know what I mean? Not sure. But that will be today. All right. Now, though, it is time for me. We have fights. We have fights to watch. And first fight, Michael Baza is fighting Puna. What? He's fighting the Puna? Get out of here. All right, here, I got a fight for you. Miguel Baeza. Copy. Hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate that. Good boxing match. Pass day. Boom.
Davie,
Oh.
Florida, 2 inches taller as Miguel Baeza. The reach is just about the same. Back inside the octagon, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Davie, Florida, Miguel Caramel Thunder Baeza! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Omni Polar, how you do, Omni?
Holding a professional record, 24 wins, 16 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Columbus, Ohio, Matt the Immortal Brown. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
First assignment of the night for Jason Herzog here in this featured prelim on ESPN. Brittany Palmer putting the extra work in all week long. Matt Brown ready to go here. This fight was originally set to go down in Columbus, Ohio, the hometown of Matt Brown, who so desperately wanted that. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Modelo.
You know, there's not many people on planet Earth that are as intense as Matt Brown. Even at the fighter meetings, he just sat across from the desk and was staring at him. I'm like, I think this man's going to attack me in a second.
But despite all the experience
Dumper,
and perhaps tying Vitor Belfort's knockout record, Matt Brown, the underdog here, plus 125 in the black. Miguel Baeza, minus 155 in the red.
When was this
Baeza
fight?
has never tasted defeat. 8-0 on his
UFC Fight Night.
Matt's got to be careful. His chin's sticking up a little bit when he goes
It was
into
a while
closest
back.
distance against Baeza.
Yeah, and the big
I'm
thing
having
that
a good
kinda
one,
leaps
Tug
off the
Dumper. Hope
page,
all is
Matt
well
Brown
with you.
is
It was a
12
while
years
back.
old. He's only 39, but still, you know, you got to think maybe starting to slow
I'd
down.
Google it.
He's
You'd probably
leading
beat
with his
me
head, Mike,
to
a
it
little bit.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
when this fight
Baeza's
was.
fast.
And he's already going after that calf early.
There it
That's
is.
two now from Baeza.
Hey, but listen, Matt Brown is as tough as they come, and if he gets you in the clinch and hits you with an elbow.
That Armand interview
Good night, my
has
friend.
rattled a lot of cages. He's got. I didn't see it.
Brown's last
What Armand
appearance came
interview?
against Ben Saunders at UFC 245 in Las Vegas. Got a TKO in the second
He's gonna
round.
win. I've been saying it for 2.5. How long have I been saying it?
2017.
Matt's fielding that low kick.
It's happening. The rematch is finally happening.
That last one
How
there,
long
I saw
have I
his
been
face,
saying it?
Definitely reacted.
And that's Matt's game. You know, he's heavy on his feet. He likes big elbows in the clinch. But he's not getting anywhere
What,
near
did Connor
Baeza to
cancel,
land
or
those
you not
shots.
allowed to comment?
Real good
Nah.
got there.
There's no
Swing
cancel.
from Brown.
See, this is the thing, though. This is
that
the
I know
difference. Baeza's got the speed, the reflexes, and the youth. Matt Brown has the power. He's a very, very strong man.
Sarukian, yes,
A lot of
right.
strength and conditioning for
Sarukian.
this fight, and you can see it there
Armand
when he gets in the
Sarukian.
pocket and lets go with the hands. I mean, he has
Oh, yeah, no,
brutal power.
Briun, we don't talk about disco.
And sits him down after a combination. Brown
Fight, and you can see it there when he gets in the pocket and lets go with the hands. I mean, he has
Oh, the
brutal
right,
power.
Oh, he knocked some snot out of him. He got it. Oh, Matt Brown.
Baeza hanging on here.
That was close.
He's looking for a knee. But Matt loves his elbows. Look for elbows in the clinch with Matt Brown.
And another one.
He's coming with that right elbow.
There it is, and Baeza kind of trying to blink it off.
Nice slip there from Matt Brown. He's got to be careful, though.
And now Brown being patient
This is
here.
a
He's setting up that right hand.
bad place for Baeza. Wait for the elbow.
There's the elbow.
from Brown.
Every time over the top with the right elbow.
Looking for another one.
Baeza,
What do you think a triple champion will mean on the UFC? You better hurry up because you got Fajetas trying to do it right now.
What's the time
When he fights at heavyweight, he wins that one. I mean, he's not beating
let me
Bones
tell you,
Jones,
this
but
is great for Miguel.
saying
10,
you already
15
got
seconds,
somebody
you
trying to
can
go
clear
for
his
3
head,
belts.
Clear the
What you mean?
cobwebs.
You about to be
Figure out
second.
what planet he's on because he was
that's
out
your
on
goal.
his feet there for a second.
So his eyes kind of trying to blink himself back. Now a nice 1-2 from
Taito,
Baeza.
what?
He looked like he was doing a TikTok
mean?
dance for a second.
How do
because
you
he was
know?
wobbling all over the place.
What do you know about
It just
TikTok?
depends who they put him up
Nothing about
against.
TikTok, okay?
He's got teenagers. That's what he loves
That's
about
true.
TikTok.
That's true. Oh, nice right hand from Baeza.
Oh, Baeza's coming back. Stop
See,
it.
look at this. There's the speed.
Hey,
There's the low kick.
Matt Brown.
Get
to the
back
well
on
Calf
there.
kicks, though.
Nice
Oh!
combination from Matt Brown.
Okay, listen to this. Listen to these shots.
Wow.
See, look at this. There's the speed.
Yeah,
There's the low kick.
Wow.
Matt's
It goes
got to get
to the
back
well
on him.
there.
Nice combination from Matt Brown.
Oh, but then he got countered.
Combination from Matt Brown.
Oh, he got countered with the right hand. No, bow.
Spots. Down to his back. Baeza swarming now.
Matt Brown trying to hang on.
Just when you thought Miguel Baeza was done, a beautiful 1-2 puts Matt Brown down.
That was sick. Oh, now we got a crucifix. Got a crucifix.
He needs to get the head on the inside of the arm of Matt Brown, and then he can pin him down and drop elbows.
Baeza now trying to control the left arm here and fire away with his left.
He needs to get his head. There it is. And now we can isolate the head and drop the left hand.
Yeah, Matt's got to control that left arm of Baeza.
And Brown with a minute to go here as he tries to survive in bottom position. Now appears well
Yo,
enough to try to scramble back to his feet.
Yucha, man. What up, Jans? This is the most rocked I've ever seen, man. I know, right?
There's that strength that Matt Brown was talking about, too.
The strength, that's the deadlift, that's the squat, because a man on top of you almost mounted, and he just stood up.
Combination here from Brown now moving forward, coming up on 35 seconds to go in the first round. Another
He's
1-2
reaching that
wobbles
right
the
hand,
mouthpiece.
man. He's catching with that right.
It's like Brown doesn't have the reactions that he used to, but his power and his timing is still there. But as far as his defense, yeah, he's not moving so much, but man, when he hits you, my God.
Yeah, he needs to get his hands up a little bit. He's outgunned in the speed. He's got the advantage in the power and the experience, of course, and the ferocity and the knockout ability, but still. Looked like Baza was done, but here he is, taking over at the end of the round.
Another left from Brown. How about that first 5 minutes? More coming up after this.
Good first round.
It's good,
good
Matt.
first
It's
round.
good.
I like it.
Looking good.
I like
Get
it.
your composure. You're tagging him up. No problem. Deep breaths, man. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. All right? Duck foot to stop that calf kick, buddy. All right?
Recover here, Recover,
Deep
great
breaths,
round.
recovery.
Great
You're
round.
looking good when you take your time and pick your shots. You're bullying him up against the fence really well.
Which
right?
one's
Once you get
fighting
that
this
pressure on him,
weekend?
man, you're getting the damage against you, man. He can't throw
Baza.
his
Miguel
shots with his back
Baza.
against the cage.
The one that's not Matt Brown. Ooh, someone breathing right into the mic.
Great action listening into the corner of Matt
Recovery up
Brown.
against the cage. Good recovery up against the cage. Good framing to stop the damage. It was nice.
I love
Big
it,
deep breaths,
Taido.
man.
All right, Paul.
Just
There's no
remember the
shortage
name
of
of Spanish
action
guys.
through that
I'm in. I'm in.
Let's take a look here. This is Matt Brown charging forward and lands that nice little peppering jab, big right hand, and then he comes in right hand, left hand, just starts piecing him up in the against the fence. Gets Baeza down, but Baeza comes back.
I'm gonna get back to my
short right hand over the
Calimocho.
top. Look, he
That's all
sits
I'll
Matt
be the whole
almost down,
time.
and then trying to retract,
Calimocho.
Matt falls to his back, but able to stay safe down there. Back and forth action from both guys in that first round.
Another Bisping reaction, why not?
Oh, no.
Truck's picking on you tonight, Bisping.
Oh,
but
dear.
Everybody at home's doing the same thing.
Oh, dear.
JoJo?
Yeah, they're definitely doing the same thing.
Who we
for
got
this fight.
JoJo fighting? I don't know, we got Puna fighting next.
Oh, another combination from Baeza.
Oh, oi, that hurt it.
Yeah.
Backed him up, look at backed him
You know,
up.
both guys kind of wobbled, but managed to kind of stay on the feet.
Oh! That was sick. You see how he timed this? Hold on.
You know, both guys kind of wobbled, but managed to kind of stay on the feet.
Just as he lunges in. Sick hook. Boom.
Oh, that's Baeza. That's it.
Man.
Still undefeated. Miguel Baeza, Caramel Thunder with another knockout.
Damn.
This kid has some power. He put it on display with the leg kicks in October
Do you
in
see
Tampa
that right
when he got
hand? It
his
was-
UFC victory in his debut.
Yeah, the
and
right hand, it was coming back over the
following it up
top, though.
with another impressive, powerful performance. Here's
take a
another
look.
look.
Setting up with those
Boom.
calf kicks,
Woo.
and then just a
Nah.
counter left.
See, that's
these
the
are
thing.
terrible, right? Close the distance, but it's kicks, and then
Too early. It's not too early. Watch. I'm going to tell you
Just a-
why. I'll tell you
Here's
why.
another look.
setting up with those
You go from feet
calf kicks, and then
to straight to the side of your head like that. Look at that referee. He's looking at him. Ref's like, nah, I can't. Huh?
Performance. Here's
take a
another
look.
look.
No, he hits him with the left
Setting
hook.
up with-
Boom. He hits him with the left hook with that right hand he was about to bring back the other way.
those calf kicks,
Oof.
and then just a
that
counter
right?
left hook as Matt Brown tried to close the distance. But it started with those kicks. That was worrying Matt Brown.
He
And his
got him
corner he
clean.
said, we've got to start doing something. Oh, God. Mike, you're right. These
Yeah,
are
I know,
terrible,
but
right?
I'm just glad it wasn't me this time. Right on cue, of course.
Yo,
Listen, Paul, if
Greater
you're gonna do it, go
Basilisk.
for it,
How you doing?
okay?
Right,
Yep.
exactly
Yep, you're
right.
right. I was shy there.
Kinda
He had him
stumbling
hurt
to
a
his
couple
feet
of
there.
times.
Great
That's the thing. It
stoppage by
wasn't just
Jason
that punch.
Herzog after
It was a
just
progression
heavy
of,
shots
right?
in the opening
Wait, that
seconds
is-
of that second round, Michael.
That'll be 7.
Coming up next,
What are they wearing?
Alistair and
18 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Miguel Caramel Thunder Baeza.
What do you mean? Short range little shots are beautiful. Doesn't matter. Those are the punches you don't see. They flatten everybody. Just little short punches you don't see well time. Boom. Poof. Man, those things suck. Because they come from the sides. You in close. So that means they're coming up, around, but they ain't coming straight at you. Because that's at a distance. You get in close. They're hitting you in your ear holes, catch you in the jaw. You ain't looking. Boom. It sucks. 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches. Juzzy, be real, be good, be real good. All right, let's get to his opponent, shall we? His opponent Copy. Go over here and Paste. Paste. Yep. Puna. My man. Puna.
All right, ready to go with our featured prelim to be contested in the UFC's middleweight division. Punahele Soriano will be 30 in November. Dalshalungiambula, the underdog tonight, is 34. Soriano is 3 inches taller. Both fighters coming in half a pound below the 186-pound divisional limit. 3.5-inch reach advantage in the blue corner with Lungiambula. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
short straight punches.
middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Cape Town, South Africa, Dolce champion, Lungiambula! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Oahu, Hawaii, Punahele Puna Soriano! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata.
Dan Murgliata, our referee. Vanessa Hansen is with us. Glad you are too. Don't forget, we move over to ABC.
We're going over to ABC in a little bit.
Eastern for the main card for UFC Fight Night.
ABC.
Main card also yours on
somewhere
ESPN
else.
Plus, the buzzword for Punahele Soriano, potential, upside, which he believes is limitless. Trying to realize some of that tonight against his former teammate, Dalsha Lungiambula. Lungiambula is in blue, Soriano out of the southpaw stance in black.
Oh, we gotta be teammates. Power bombed up and then KO'd him. Oh, dang. Now I'm understanding that we're talking about that.
Wartburg College at 197 pounds. Always told his
I
dad,
haven't,
never
Connor.
look forward to wrestling meets.
The recent one? I haven't watched the recent one, no.
He loves it. He's got great hands. He's extremely durable. And Dolce is too, right? Dolce's a really durable guy. Dolce's very explosive. But as Paul said, with that explosiveness, sometimes it comes at a cost. If he can reel that in, they've worked on that in Florida. Oh, there we go, level change there by Puna. Not something we see very often. But I feel it's very smart because you get the hands going down of Dolce.
Do it early.
Yep, feint, level change, there it is. He feint, Dolce put his hands out. Maybe he can go over the top with a left hand.
Yeah, and I mean, that's smart game plan. Puna's got a great team behind him with Eric Nix and those guys who are really going to set the game plan very specific. And that might be one of the things they wanted early, is make him think that you want to wrestle with him.
Any updates on the next pay-per-view? Nope.
Sitting back, got an insane reach.
That it's still going to happen.
We asked Soriano about his improvements over this training camp, which was a long one. He says he's bigger, his cardio has hit that next level.
Oh, seriously? I like that.
Lungiambula backs Soriano up.
And to this point now, we've seen a really good jab by Dolce. Beautiful jab landed, good straight right hand. Not overextending right now. He's trying to stay within himself.
Hey, Apocalypse, how you doing? Oh, hey, look out, man, he swings heavy.
Good slip.
He swings heavy.
Good movement there.
Yeah, good. He had to.
But that was some speed from Dolce.
Yeah, he's fast. If Puna didn't slip that hook, he would have went to sleep.
I'm watching the video.
Oh, my God. Knocked down with a leg kick for
Knocked
Dolce.
down with the leg kick. Dang. It's crazy. What's that, though? Jen stepping in to be a savior. I'm just kidding. Hope you're having a good night, Jen. I'm having a great night. Being a savior, I know. Come on, Jen. Pick up the flip phone, call Connor. What do you mean? We all saw video. He's training. There's videos of him training that come out, you know?
Get back up. They don't want him wrestling. They don't want him grappling.
Maybe he is fighting. We don't know.
Those muscles that maybe Dolce doesn't have.
They ain't telling me.
Energy to use. I mean, look at Dolce's leg, though.
Dude.
Look at his leg, man.
Like, it couldn't help but come out of that shorts.
His shorts are like, please,
Ridiculous.
I'm trying. Look at Dolce's
I'm
thigh,
trying.
man.
Is that-
The pants are like, I'm trying.
I'm working my hardest here,
What,
man.
Jen, as a former MMA fighter, who was the scariest fighter I ever fought? Anxiety and depression, man. I had a hard time dealing with them. They messed with me for a long time.
There to the body
They got my way,
Lamula.
and it took me a long time to figure out how to get over that. fight-wise? Oh, I don't know. Whoever beat me, I guess.
Off to a
Whoever
pretty
beat
good
me.
start here 3 minutes in. Soriano trying to close the distance as he told us he would do.
Big right
And
hand.
again, he's one of those guys that's so explosive that when he lands, he gets the ooze in the eyes of the crowd. It can't help but take an effect on you.
He just pulled that thigh out and got the ooze in the eye.
I was watching a little bit of that.
Again,
Yeah, the press conference. It didn't make sense to me.
It is very good.
Everybody was fighting, but I don't know how they. I didn't get it.
He took Puna Soriano off his feet.
Hector Lombard's version is better. I can see more of the fight. Oh, big heavy lefts.
Big shots landed there from Puna.
Puna's nasty, bro. He's nasty. Like, he's a young guy, but he's so nasty. Just loves to fight.
Nice takedown from Dolce.
Yeah, started to feel Soriano's power a little bit. Changes things up.
I don't know if this is what his corner wants, though, because this is still energy burnt, DC.
But even Puna's probably like, yes, a takedown. Bro, I'm telling you, I was fighting Rumble.
He grabbed a hold of that. Then he had like big, long dreadlocks, didn't he? And he grabbed the whole damn thing.
You want, as a wrestler, you don't mind.
Yo,
like,
Barry
okay,
Watson.
I know this guy's
Maybe
getting
Barry.
more tired than I am because I've done this for so long. As
Hit
Puna's
that
trying to
switch. Hit that switch.
And Dolce's not really technically holding him down. He's just squeezing.
He's just squeezing
Yeah,
around that waist.
like
And
it's
that's where
tired.
I think a lot of that energy gets burnt up for him. It's wasted energy sometimes with him.
But he's winning, right? He's winning the round. He's winning at this point of the fight. But it's like,
At what cost?
At what cost?
Yo, Mossy
Exactly.
FTB with the 28 months love and appreciation.
Well, the rematch of one of the most
so
astonishing
go
upsets
support
in
the
UFC
stream.
history
Thank
goes down
you.
in 2 weeks, July 30th. The champ Juliana Pena trying to have lightning strike twice. She takes on Amanda Nunes,
My
also
man,
Moreno.
we'll
and
get there.
Kai
We're gonna
Kara-France.
watch
It all
them.
goes down on pay-per-view.
We got fights and
July
fighters
30th in
fighting.
Dallas.
That's what we're gonna watch them.
More
We'll
big
all
moves
come
that
up. We can
DC
come up with
ever
predictions.
moved
Big
in bullet.
actions. Big actions. If you're Soriano,
Still
you are
impressive.
okay with this. You got 2 more rounds to work.
Good start for Lungiambula,
Yeah,
round
very
2
good.
coming up.
Wait.
Come on, this way. Over here. Grab a seat. Do some deep breaths. Hey, he's wrestling no matter what, right? Those wrestling exchanges, he has the better of them, but he's still wrestling. We know what that's to him. Yep. So why does your right hand listen? I
Let's
need
see,
you to
my
get
man.
your
What do we
jab
got
hand
here?
working a little bit.
Jared
Not trying to
Cannonier,
fill up everything
Nazarin
with
Imavov,
throw. Bring in our
Dominic
feet.
Reyes, and
If you
Dustin
can pull
Jacobe. We got
counter,
Reyes and
right, you're
Jacobe.
gonna draw him
Raul
right into that
Rosas
left
Jr.
cross.
and
Just
Ricky
want a big, heavy Right
Tercios.
hand falling over. You understand? Every time he goes
Ooh,
southpaw,
ooh.
here's your low kick. Step in with your right hook, please. What do you got?
When you go southpaw, just circle away. Just make him reset. Double jab, put it on the outside.
Get your left kick working at range. He cannot see your left hook. After your right hand, you have to do that left hook. Okay? Okay? Give me more hands, okay? You understand?
Let's go,
Hey,
second
fine. You're fine. You're fine. You understand? You're fine.
Let's go.
Guys, pay attention to Lungiambula as they break. Watch here.
Put him.
Look to the right side of his body. His rib is out there. You can
Plug,
see it. He touches
Puller.
it.
Right.
He
What
can
up,
feel
Plug?
his rib
Let's go,
popped
round
out.
2.
I don't know when that happened, but you can see that Dolce's dealing with a rib that's out at least.
That ain't
Still
good.
out. You're right. Excuse me, Daniel, but yeah, the protrusion's still there on
That
that
ain't
right
good.
side of Lungiambula. We'll keep an eye on it.
You guess you ain't throwing that right arm.
I wonder if they see it, because then if you're Puna, you're blasting kicks.
I don't think they do.
And notice they decided to keep that left thigh out of the shorts, too, after the round.
Oh!
Big left from Puna!
That was nasty.
That left thigh out of the shorts, too, after
He caught it. Look, then he hooks it. He swims the leg by and then rips the hook.
Yeah,
That was part.
Big left from Puna! Lungiambula face down! Puna headway! Soriano! So Puna's power rules the day as he finishes Dolce Lungiambula early in the round. What a moment for young Puna Soriano.
Wow.
And I was still thinking about the rib, talking about the rib. Next thing you know, doesn't matter, does
Right
it?
hand, it don't matter.
Well, Soriano has had some huge knockouts in the UFC, most notably in January of 2021 against Duško Todorovic, but tonight on a huge stage, Soriano living up to the hype and delivering a huge knockout of Lungiambula.
All right, let's take a look here. Lungiambula tries to go
See,
the head.
Oh, he
high
tried
with
to
that
swing
kick.
it. Came back with a
Big left hand over the top. Starts it off with a right hook and then lands that massive right hook as well to finish things off. Big ground and pound. Puna, man, when he lets those hands go, he is dangerous. Look at this, sets it up nicely. Eyes on the prize right there over the top. That hand comes down from Lamula, and he pays. Let's take a listen to it.
That was beautifully timed. Beautifully timed.
Baseball bats. After what sounded like a murderous kick from Lungiambula, Soriano coming up large on line. Vega looks to
at 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Puna Soriano.
All right, so yeah, his celebration was something. So that'd be the first fight, though. Puna and Miguel Baeza. That's gonna be a good fight. Oh, that's gonna be a good fight. All right. Depending on how y'all joining me for the watch along tomorrow, yeah? The watch along. Somebody's got to be in chat. Otherwise, I got no one to talk to. You know what I mean? Taking it down. Oof. All right, next fight. Let me see. Dustin Stoltzfus and Bruno Fajeda. Oh, for real? Dustin Stoltzfus. All right, Dustin. Man, almost had it. Hold up. Copy. Paste. Ooh.
All right, middleweights ready to roll here from Elmont, New York as we get you the tail of the tape. Dwight Grant is 37, Dustin Stoltzfus, 30 years of age. Grant the taller man by an inch. Both fighters successfully made weight as Grant moves up to middleweight for the first time here in the UFC. The body snatcher, slight underdog, will have a
Yo, Paj, man. How you do, Paj?
All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight
Hey,
is
Zeus,
3
how you do?
rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Germersheim, Germany, Dustin Stoltzfus.
Hope it's done for us, team. All right, Johnny D, I appreciate you. Hold on. Stop. He looked like he's taking it. Look at it. He looked like he's taking a selfie. What's his shirt say?
And now introducing his opponent.
I don't know.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 184 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, Dwight the Body Snatcher Grant. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Bergliata.
First assignment of the night for Dan Mergliata. The lovely Vanessa Hansen is with us all night. Or day, I guess I should say. Dustin Stoltzfus, slightly favored here, -115.
You ready, sir? You ready, sir? Let's go, gentlemen. Fight.
Dwight Grant comes back at -105 for his first pro fight.
I messed it up. Like, did it just do it on its own? I swear I messed up this camera.
Grant is in black.
I expect these guys to get after it. Both these guys really are seeking that key win lately in their careers.
Well, Stoltzfus has got to fight. You know, John or Megan talked about strategy. If you allow Dwight to fight at a slower pace, that is where he thrives because then he explodes into you and he has the power to knock you out.
Do I understand the drama with Connor? Nope.
If you do get
I
after
have no
Dwight,
clue.
You can make him fatigue. So Stoltzfus got to press him.
I don't know anything.
But there's a lot of danger in doing that with a guy that's as hard as Grant.
That big hooks.
AK Snoo, what? With the 47 months like a fucking boss.
It
Yo,
comes from different places.
I'm not this pale.
That's
what is wrong with this
those guys
camera?
aren't expecting
Oh,
a punch
subs,
that
go
goes
support the
out
stream.
and
Love and
up
appreciation that
to
guys
knock them
new.
out. We've seen them do that on a couple of occasions here in the UFC.
I need to hit that box
that
again.
Stoltzfus would try to grapple. Spent a lot of time with Mr. Wonderful Phil Davis training during this camp. Ooh, right hand connection for Grant.
I said it once, but I bet you did it again. I'm going for it. Watch.
Stoltzfus has got to be careful just waiting in here.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful. Yeah, he's flat-footed, but it seems as though he's trying to trap Grant. Taking space, but very, very small movements.
Yeah, he wants to capitalize on those big punches from Grant to try to get some clinch going here, it seems.
Grant did a good job of...
How do you get conditioned to pain?
Grant connects to the body, then goes high. About 2 minutes gone by here, round
after
one.
this fight, I'll do it. How do you get conditioned to pain? Well, you got to understand it. It's part of the game. So you either learn how to deal with it while you're training. Otherwise, you're just going to be saying ow the whole time. Ow, 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 you know what I mean?
Put your lights out. Stoltzfus has done a really good job to this point.
I don't look at...
Nice job there, yeah.
I don't look at it like pain, though. I don't look at it like, ouch, that hurt. I look like, damn, they're scoring points. Damn, they're scoring points, you know, and stuff like that. It don't hurt. It only hurt later.
Up, but now he's still got to defend. Stoltzfus would benefit from getting to a single leg here, opposed to the double.
Seems as though perhaps Stoltzfus is the one bleeding.
Nice job from Grant. Good work.
Yo, Gary. What up, Gary Dancel? How you doing, Gary?
Locked up around his waist, under his butt. Never really let him get to that single leg, DC.
Nope, never did. Kept his hands working.
Stoltzfus goes high with a left kick. Grant able to back
Stoltzfus.
up. Nice counter right there from Dwight.
Yeah, both guys land heavy leg kick there from Stoltzfus, but big right hand over the top counter from Grant. I like this. I like it. Grant could really benefit. Pump fake him a little bit. Get Stoltzfus to close that distance after a big fake. Fake like you're going to throw that big overhand and see what his reaction is going to be.
Well, right after tonight's main event, don't miss the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. Dean Thomas and Michael Chiesa. Join Dan Helly for all the highlights and analysis. Megan will have interviews with all the big winners from tonight's card. Post show only yours.
There it is.
On E+.
Grant is doing a good job countering these kicks.
He got hit with a left
shots.
hook.
Shots.
He made him squat. I think Stoltzfus got hurt a little bit on that left hook there when they came close.
Man, what?
He's
It gonna rain already?
Leg kick. It's landing hard, but he's ready to counter it.
Little smirk from Stoltzfus after the crowd gets going. You see that cut not in an ideal place, or so it appears, right on that eyelid of Stoltzfus. Seemed like a big connection by Grant. Stoltzfus ate it without issue.
Yeah, he's been showing the chin off here tonight. Today. You're right. Excuse me. It's hard.
Let's just go tonight, bro.
Yeah, it's tonight.
Yo, what up? What up, Captain? Captain. Love you. Love you.
Stoltzfus sort of entering a little bit flat-footed and deliberate, and as such, Grant has made him pay a couple times.
I never get to see the. I won't see the Fight Pass Facebook comments. So,
Good job, gentlemen. Good job.
I had to do it, so I had to go over to the Fight Pass Facebook real quick, be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Fight Pass YouTube, I love you. JC besides UFC?
Sagst du wann? Ja, ich sag dir dann wann. Ich sag dir das dann an. Okay, kann ich gut hören. Ja, sehr gut, sehr gut. Das Timing hat gegen Ende besser gepasst, ja. Du guckst, wenn antäuscht, dann steht sofort Start und musst direkt...
Sometimes, I mean, it just depends, right? Rankings and stuff like that, being on the undercard, but then they always try to throw a pretty savage fight for the last 1 or 2 fights of the prelims even. You know what I'm saying? And then they go into the main card. Remember back in the day? Shoot, back in the day, you want to be the first 2 fights. You was on Facebook.
Presented by Modelo.
I did hear a little bit about this Masvidal, the presser deal. I've seen a little bit. You know?
2 is upon us. Dustin Stoltzfus is in red. Dwight Grant eats an early leg kick, is in black.
I gandered at it.
Stoltzfus has got to watch his footwork as he's chasing Grant. He's crossing his feet.
He's getting good right hand on the comeback, though.
There, but he's got to be careful because if Grant sets his feet and counters back as he's chasing him, it's going to be trouble.
I was going to ask you, his feet seem very close together, too.
Yeah, and you see he's a bit flat-footed. He's a powerful guy. He's a very good grappler, but his
3 hours away from the Callum Walsh.
Stoltzfus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of flat-footed, but you know, honestly, these 2 have been very even to this point.
What? Who was the best cut man you had in your corner? I don't know. They were all the best. They never cut.
But
so I don't know.
Stoltzfus is doing a good job of controlling the range, but he just doesn't enter when he probably should. It's like he'll set a great trap. He'll be in range. He'll be in.
I cut once in practice. That was it.
He just waits a second too long, and then Grant throws something awkward at him.
What? How is the production coming along for your cooking show, Jens? What do you mean?
Physical speed. I think he gets
where
he wants him, but Grant's.
I've been cooking. I've been barbecuing. I've been grilling. I just haven't been filming it. You know what I mean?
Grant's a little
It'll
bit more
get there.
flat-footed, but at least he stays.
Jens, have I met DC? Yeah.
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 He stays moving. It's not crazy. It's not super fast, but he gets on that horse and that was interesting.
Stoltzfus a little bit of a showman.
He is. He heard the woos earlier, and he did it himself inside the octagon. That's better right
You can't
there.
cook. Who can't cook?
Germany. He was born in
What?
Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Parents grew up
I
Amish.
can
He
cook.
did not.
My wife will handle
He was part of a German exchange program at Middle Tennessee State.
She can do the
Has a
Thai and the Lao
master's
side,
degree
but the
in
barbecue and
translation
stuff, man, what?
from German to
I get
English.
down. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I can, man, I can cook.
Mark
Huh?
German roots.
Crazy.
3 minutes here to go in round 2.
Huh? I can bake too. That's crazy. What?
See, there was
What
the
is my
timing.
weight?
I think Stoltzfus waited just a second
Yeah,
too
he just
long.
got
for
it
We'll
that
talk
right
about
hand, right?
that. Do we got to talk about that?
He did. He set that up. He saw that.
I know.
It.
This is all right. Stop.
It was clear his
This
eyes
is
were
driving
there.
me
Just
crazy
a
with the
second
camera.
behind there. Good job
But I
for Grant
can't.
to
I can't shake him
recognize
back.
and get out of
Shake
the
him
way.
back.
And for Dwight Grant, like, this is ideal.
My
Like,
wife,
these
I'd
types
rather
of
have my
fights,
wife.
right, where he
She
doesn't
can
have
cook
to
the
push
Lao food and stuff
too
like that.
hard.
But
even in his
the Thai
last
food and
fight
stuff,
against,
that's her.
Kondasko.
Yep.
He fought a very
hurt him a
fun
few
fight.
times.
Yes, because he was forced to. Because Sergey wouldn't
No,
let
I don't
him
remember that.
fight at a bit of a slower pace like this, right? We've seen this from Dwight. We've seen him have these explosive performances, but also performances
Oh, you the
where
boss and you do it
he
like
wins,
this.
but the fight moves a little bit slow.
Both guys have thrown
Oh, my
exactly
God.
61 strikes.
Okay.
Grant has landed just a
Yeah,
few
why
more
did it do
unofficially,
that?
under
That's
2 minutes here in
bullshit.
the round. Dean Thomas, what do you have, Coach?
You guys are absolutely right. Stoltzfus is just a little too slow. And the only way to overcome that is you got to slow the other guy down. And the only way to do that is with feints. And he's not feinting before he comes in. If he feints and gets Grant off
Is that
balance, then
better?
he's going to have a better chance to make to get in.
Grant's doing a great job of defending takedowns, which you would expect.
You making salad and steak right now? There you go. Barbecue though, that's all day.
Pulled it up into the underhook.
Barbecue.
But now it'll be on Grant to try to re-dig the underhook with the left arm and circle to the left of
Looks better a little
break
bit.
This clinch
It
position.
should have been at 38. I can move it up. I'm a lot
Yeah,
10.
really
I got
good job
more.
so
Yeah,
far
nah,
from Grant.
whatever.
Stoltzfus is trying. He's not
It changed.
staying
Yeah,
in
it just
one
did
spot.
it.
He's switching from single to double. He had that single leg brought all the way across body too. Nice work there.
Beautiful job by Stoltzfus there. Getting to the single, stepping around and hooking,
Trying
and
to
then
get to the back.
dragging the leg away from the octagon side.
Big shots here. He's going to try to get his hooks in. He's got both hooks in. He's going to flatten him out, DC. This is a big
Bad position
moment.
for Grant.
Yeah, big moment
That
for
probably out of
Stoltzfus.
his
Terrible
coffin.
for Grant. He's on the back.
Oh!
Short time.
Grant's doing a good job of isolating the choke arm. You got to stay on that choke arm. 2 hands to 1. Doesn't allow for him to advance the position.
This is what Stolfus has got to do. He's got to have a sense of urgency.
Today I
He's
weighed
gotta put some real sting on
189
these
pounds.
shots in order to get back.
Look.
If he can flatten him out here.
Grant went right back to 2-on-1. Oh, but now he can start to punch.
Ooh, big shots. Big shots.
Great job by Dustin.
Big round, but was it enough?
Oh, smash it with your chest assist. Smash it with your chest assist. Huh? I don't know who was it asked me how much I weighed. I weighed 189 today.
Hey,
I'm losing a little bit. I'm losing a little bit though.
All right?
All right, I gotta fix this one too. So what do I do? Hit that studio mode? Would I do it? I don't know how to get out of it.
We got to stop forward momentum. He can't wrestle off the back foot. It's got to come from offense from you. We're going to generate offense with feints, movement, and combinations.
Keep moving those shoulders.
That's what's missing here, Dwight. We've got to put that into play. Feints, combination, forward pressure. Put him on his back foot. Keep him on his back foot. You got 5 minutes, bro.
Okay. You just keep touching him, right? I just want to
Okay, second down. You got 5 minutes, bro. Put him on his back foot. Keep him on his back foot. Whatever it takes.
Oh, you're golden. And then what do I do?
Coming up next, Brian Ortega, Yair Rodriguez, the men on the marquee. What could be an epic featherweight main event. It is yours next on ABC and ESPN Plus at 2 p.m. Eastern. All right, third and final round here. Nick Piedmont not mincing words at all in the corner. Dwight Grant feels like he's loading up on the big one. A lot more volume, less commitment for that one big strike.
Much more. I've got much more sun. I've been out running every day.
Relishing the moment. First UFC
The way I was at that,
Yeah,
I got it. We're good. We're set. Thank you, AK. Thank you.
Feels like that. And that's a big moment for a lot of these guys. You go in the contender, you win your contract.
You think McGregor versus Chandler will go ahead? I do. I really, really do.
That live crowd, it's such a difference.
I love the corner work from Grant. His corner was spot on. He's loading up. He's waiting for the perfect shot. And Stoltzfus is fighting his fight. And that's allowing him to get his positions and then that looked really good in round number 2.
A little off balance there.
Grant appeared to be pretty fatigued on the stool after round 2.
It's fatigued.
And that's kind of been the book on Grant.
Ooh.
He does well early and he's very dangerous, but as the fight goes a little bit longer, he gets a little tired.
Some wondered if he'd be highlight chasing a little bit in this aforementioned.
No, me? You don't? My weight?
Now trying to get.
Do
back
I
to work
intermittent
on the jab.
fast? Yes,
Grant
all the
lands an
time.
inside leg kick, but Stoltzfus.
I don't eat till noon. I stop eating at 8 o'clock at
control.
night and won't eat again till noon every day.
Through there.
And then I did my 72-hour fast. So I don't want to do it every month, but you know.
You got to feint, or Dean might have mentioned it. You got to do something. Pump fake him. Get something opened up.
I've been lifting like a nut.
Oh, there it is. Nice left hook there by Grant.
Good read, too. Stoltzfus that kind of had that Muay Thai, sticking the arms out, keeping the guard high. But that leaves you vulnerable.
The videos they were showing of him training, they look pretty good.
Unless you're really good.
They look pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked what I was watching. I don't track anything, sword cross, no.
Oh. Did he wobble him a little bit? Or
He tried to land a big right hand.
Nice man right there by
Yeah.
I only eat one meal.
And now that Grant is tired, Stoltzfus can really start to let those big shots go.
Nice moment there.
So it just depends. Like I might eat and then a protein shake, and then it just depends. I may eat again. I don't know.
Right, Grant. You know you cannot be on the ground again. Stoltzfus is the better grappler. It showed in that exchange in the second round.
How do I condition my shins?
Yeah, great right
Glass
hand by
Coca-Cola bottle with ripples, roll them over the shins. That works. They roll out the knots, but you still want to kick the heavy bags. I would kick the heavy bag every day to build up that, and then they roll out the bumps on the shins and stuff. You know what I mean? I've done that maybe once or twice with the rolling pin. But
he's got his hands locked easy.
just kick the bag. You know what I mean? Just kick the bag with the shins. That'll condition.
He waited too long. He should have slammed him already.
Hey!
Right to the center.
Get the Muay Thai shin roller. Yeah, rolling pin, same thing. But kicking the bag.
Right to that KC. Look at how he's splitting the knees. Now Grant has one option. Grant has to go to his knees.
Why have I heard that name, Vanderveer? I've heard that name, I think.
Stoltzfus is going to take full mount. You really give your opponent very limited
Listen to your body, or really, Jens, that's what? What?
Yeah, it's great. If you can trap that wrist, too.
And then, yeah, you can kick some steel pole, kick some wood, you know, if you're really into it.
Shots here and see what Grant's decision is going to be and go from there. Because in this round, third round, both guys
I don't know if I'll eat again today.
His top position.
He's okay just staying here, though.
I got down on some, yeah, man.
Like you said, Paulie, you make
eggs
him make a
and
choice.
I smoked this.
It'll be better than where he is
roast.
right now.
Yeah.
Because
so it's all pulled beef, so I just had eggs and beef.
Lay out this next 55 seconds.
I'm good.
Grant trying to control posture. Stoltzfus content to just attack the body here late in the fight.
I don't kick him. I'm just saying you can kick him. I don't kick him. I mean, I've kicked one to be funny. It hurt like
selling it, man.
Huh? For dinner? No, I ate that at about 12:50, and then I had a protein shake here like an hour ago, and that's all I feel like eating today. I don't feel like eating. I ran. I did my 5 miles. Sorry, 5 miles.
Now he can step over here. Now he can start to step over.
I just don't feel like eating again.
Thinking about it, I think.
I just drink water.
Thinking about it.
All kinds of water.
Yeah, there it is, DC.
Yep.
He wanted to make sure he had that wrist control secure.
Now he can just posture up and go.
Oh, nice elbow from Stoltzfus. Grant didn't seem to like that. Final seconds of the fight.
You see a lot of arm triangles from this position right here.
Dustin Stoltzfus came on strong late. Perhaps
thoughts on who the most underrated fighter on the roster is currently? I don't know. I don't like saying underrated. But I don't know. Well, let me see. I keep looking at the fight that's. I can't stop looking at this Rosas Jr. and Ricky Turcios fight. You know? Yeah, there's hype. There's this fight this should be insane, but it's a big test. I think it's a big test for Rosas Jr. You know? I think and Turcios he's just wild. He wild, you know what I mean? So that could be the fight right there. You know what I mean? That could be it. I think they're underrated, but at the same time, I think it's because they were and one of them was overrated way too fast. You know what I mean?
Next Saturday, London is calling. Curtis Blades will head to enemy territory to try to halt the ascent of rising English heavyweight star Tom Aspinall, plus Paddy Pimblett ready to rock the O2 Arena. He draws high-level submission threat Jordan Levitt. Main card, another early start.
Vigilante POV with the 25 months love and appreciation. All subs go to support
All right, now for
the stream. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Dustin Stoltzfus.
We're going to leave it right there. What's that, Jens? I seen the new Bad Boys movie was dumb as we thought. Was it? Was it? Like, was it? It's like, man, we got to bring this back. I'm almost afraid. I'm almost afraid to watch it because I've always enjoyed the other ones. You know what I mean? I like the other Bad Boy movies, but they was going down that direction. So I'm afraid. I don't know if I want to watch this one because then it might just absolutely 100% ruin all of it for me. You know what I mean? There's so much going on in this picture right here. There's so much going on. I don't know if you see 8K Snoo or not, but that's why I had to stop it. Oh, he riding. Oh, look at him. Oh, he chilling. Look at him. They're doing the twin thing, but he over there. He's trying to, I got you, 8K. I got you. All right. But his opponent, copy. The opponent. part 4. Paste. His opponent's going to be Bruno Fajeta.
Rounded. Phil is really, I mean, he's trained everywhere. He's trained with the best in the world for as long as I've known about this guy. I remember being out in New Mexico and training with Donald Cerrone at the ranch, and Phil would come and train with us, and I remember thinking, this guy is scary. This is way before even any of his Contender Series attempts. And like you talked about, it's got to be a mental thing, because in the room, on training, he's on point.
Here's your tail of the tape for these two middleweights. A lot of power on.
What? How would your game be different if you were up and coming now? More low leg kicks, etc.? Nah, I don't think so. No. Because, again, most of you know me as the guy when I was on the, more towards my losing streak at the end of my career. But that's because I was just standing up and just trying to bang and just punch. Just shoot the lights out. But I would go back to the one that made me a world champion, my sprawl and brawl style, where I was out there punching, where I would lock and dirty box and constantly had a hold of you, constantly snapping your head down. Every free moment I had, I'm plumbing that head and constantly trying to throw knees, pummel underneath, plumb, grab the shoulder. A lot of people don't like to, but I go on the hook, grab that shoulder, start ripping shots into takedowns, and then trying to get you. I'll take you down, or if you try to take me down, I'll just keep you there and beat you up. You know what I mean? But my conditioning was off the chain, so that was another reason why. I mean, I went in there against, like I said, BJ Penn was no joke. He was nasty, you know? But I think I wouldn't be as strike heavy as I was. Like I said, it was a decision I made after a decision that happened. How am I going to say this? Yes. And then at that point, I just lost all faith in it, so I just started fighting. You never know how much... you never know your value until somebody actually puts a value on it. And you're like, damn, that's all I'm worth. And at that point, it's might as well just start throwing, might as well just start fighting. You know, to hell with it. To hell with it. You know, just fight. So I just started fighting. That's it. Do you react on your own fights on this channel? I have, yes. I've watched a couple of the losses. They're tough to look at, boy. They really are. They're hard to look at. Damn, it drives me crazy. Like, they're hard to look at. It drives me nuts. But, yeah, I've watched some. I mean, it's tough to watch, though, because, you know, and then I'm sorry for the pause. I can hear Facebook right now. You son of a... But it's tough to watch because it's just, like, I miss it. That's why I'm very happy where I'm at in my, you know, I can watch fights. I can watch other fights. I don't like watching me fight because I miss it. If that makes sense. It breaks my heart. I can do all this. I just can't do that, you know? So, anyway. I don't know. To answer the question, you know, I think it'd be fun. I would love to fight now. Because the biggest thing that I didn't have back then was the amount of fights that you have the opportunity to have now. That's insane to me. How many fights in the UFC? When I was a champion, we literally fought once a year, maybe if we were lucky twice. They had like 6 or 7 shows a year, period. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? They would let us go fight in other organizations. It was only legal in 3 states, and they didn't even have my weight class. Now, you got to remember where I'm at, what I am. I'm a legitimate pioneer. That's why I got in the Hall of Fame, because I created the 155-pound division. But they didn't have, if I could fight now and go, if there was a way to make me 28 years old again right now, I'd be in heaven. I shit you not, I'd fight every 2 weeks if I could. I would fight at least. If I was healthy, you would be like, damn, dude, stop fighting. I'd be like, no. I'll be me and Jeremy Horn, I can promise you. We try to fight at least 10 times. Man, always. Because he fought every weekend anyway. My point is, that's the one thing that I miss and wish is that the amount, how big the UFC is now. Oh, you know what, man? That's all I can say, man. That's why I was out there doing kickboxing. I was out there doing Muay Thai matches. I did those grapples. You know what I mean? I had to go do the 80cc grappling and stuff like that. They let me start boxing. I was trying to do all kinds of things in between fights. I would love. I mean, that's the one thing is I wish that it could be as busy as it is now, because that's incredible. I mean, that's incredible, you know? Anyway, so yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to find out.
Display up next. Phil Hawes is 4 years older than the Brazilian Bruno Fajeta. Hawes 2 inches taller.
Well, of course it is, but I would still.
5.5-inch edge.
Still, it'd be fun trying.
A small underdog from America. Here's Joe Martinez.
He doesn't have a time machine, but I know people that I'm sure people do. They need to share it. They need to share.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a grappler sitting 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 pounds.
I hear stories about these time travels.
With 1 defeat.
I want in.
Out of Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil. Here is Bruno, the Hulk Fajeta. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a wrestler standing 6 feet even, weighing in also 185 pounds in 17 fights. His record stands at 12 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of North Bergen, New Jersey, here is Phil No Hype Hawes.
What's that? You think Poirier should not? I think Poirier should do whatever he wants. You know what I mean? Whatever his heart tells him and his family in that conversation.
Red De La Cruz, Brooklyn Wren.
Because that's tough, man. That is tough.
With our first card of the year. We'll be north of the border next week. UFC 297 going to a packed house in Toronto with 2 title fights. But for now, 4 more from the Apex in Las Vegas. Phil Hawes is in the yellow. Bruno Fajeta is in the black. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light.
Hey! Why not get into commentating? I think it'd be awesome getting your take next to Joe. I commentate every day, every weekend. I like to do the watch along for the UFC. I'll be right here tomorrow doing the watch along with everybody. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Pay-per-views will have guests. We had Chase Hooper on. He was our guest for the last one. Oi! He's moving out of the way. That's where I like to be. I like to do this. I love doing this show on Fight Pass. I'm on UFC Fight Pass right now and Facebook.
That was a good old-fashioned double leg.
So I really have a good time. This is my version of commentating. Even though some people, I get the occasional shut up, stop pausing,
Division 1.
show the fights. Other than that, it's all great.
No problem.
You just got to be careful throwing that calf kick right in front
What
of
302 was pretty. That's on you, not me. I had a great time. Hanging out with Chase, that was awesome.
So much mentally since his last fight. It was his first setback. So to be undefeated and then to deal with that.
And that's when you truly learn. It really is.
Big throw. Oi, nice throw.
When you're dominating everybody, when you're knocking everybody out.
You can't pause when it's live, though.
Fix any problems because the going's good. It's perfect. You're beating everybody in stunning fashion. Only when you.
I appreciate you, Ray V. I appreciate you. No, I do all right. It just we have that one or two. I'm still trying to win over Facebook. I don't get to see them though. If they want to chat, they have to come over to UFC, the Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Yo, Larry Bird, you to go. What you talking about? You Larry Bird. You know, I mean, that way I can see the chat. But I try to go over there and check out. I got to punish myself. It hasn't been too bad.
Then when he was able to get a body lock,
hasn't been too bad.
It's like a body-to-body.
Yeah, it was just exactly.
Hey, what would you think the easiest submission is in a street fight? The one that you should do to stay out of that street fight, and that means just walking away. Don't call it a submission, just call it a smart move, and just walk away and not street fight. Avoid it. That's the best submission there is. Submit that stubbornness and be like, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Often when you try and force it, it goes nowhere.
I know.
So sometimes you just kind of sit there like a sitting duck and just, just like a dead weight. And then when they move, they give you separation. Maybe
the event you're watching right now, Smiley, yes, me, I'm live. And what I'm doing, we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
What I mean? Precisely like that. That's what he was waiting for.
In tomorrow's fight.
He's got to get up, and there it is.
Yeah, good opportunity there. Phil took
Submit your ego. Thank you, main event. That was it.
Yeah.
Submit your ego. Look at these two.
No energy because of it. You can see he's still not breathing too heavy.
He obviously felt the pressure, the downward pressure from Fajeta, and thought,
what if they're trying to turn you into a victim? Then you need to make a choice. You got to make a choice, and one that you can live with. You know what I'm saying? One that you can live with. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling him don't let anybody, don't ever compromise yourself. I never would. I never will. And I'm, you know what I mean? I'll try every opportunity to get away from it, but until, right? Until. That until make most people cry.
I tell you what, that was a nice uppercut right hook.
Because then I won't be able to turn it off. Then it doesn't turn off. I'm in trouble. Do I remember K1? Yeah, I remember K1 Mac. Hey, that was sick. Ooh, big kick.
And almost ducked right into that head kick.
Oh, that was sick. Oh. Hey, you know what's crazy? Listen to Felder, how he almost ducked into that head kick. Then he ducks right into the knee.
Oh, man, almost ducked right into that head kick.
Yeah.
Oh, he got hit with the knee.
He ate that knee flush.
Phil has got
K1 Max was my favorite. They had all the 154 pounders and down. It was nasty. Oh, he tried for the side. He tried for the over-under. I like it. Zambides, Masato, Dwayne Ludwig. I mean, there was I'm leaving out some names, but Zambides.
Oh, spinning back fist finds the target.
Fajetas in control of this round now, though. Looking really good. Yeah, Horse catches him the left hook.
Fajetas. The knees from Fajeta have really been successful.
He tried that lat drop, didn't he? The over the lat drop move. Hey! He wants that knee. What? Did he get him again with the knee?
He figured that out.
Nope.
Oh, no.
What? Got him.
Fajeta have really been successful. And Phil likes to use that head movement, dip around, and he figured that out.
He's crazy with that left.
Some outs. Bravo, Fajeta.
He never recovered really from that knee, did he?
The Hulk.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heavy hands.
He's got such heavy hands, Michael.
He
is not a massive guy for this weight class, but man, he is brutal when he lands, when he connects.
Phil
he just
Horst,
shuts the lights out.
He's still asleep, I believe. But let's take a look at this again.
A fitting nickname, the Hulk, for Bruno Fajeta, back in the win column. And now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish, brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Ooh, Jimmy John's.
Wow. Good round of action, some back and forth, competitive stuff. But look at this here. Jumps in, the flying knee connects. Right on competitive stuff, but look at this here. Jumps in, the flying knee connects. Right on the mouth. Backs Phil Horst up, beautifully placed uppercut, and then gets the finish. You see?
Oh, okay, he did. It punched up the side of the cheek. You see that?
Here, Phil Horst just goes uppercut, and then gets the finish.
Right here, watch this left. Boom.
Here, Phil Horst just goes
Graze
down,
up the
and
side
that's
of it.
still the damage from the flying
And
knee.
then he hits him with the three. But that knee, he was already, you know what I mean?
A stunning knockout for Bruno Fajeta.
Right on the temple.
Oy.
Right
See
off
that?
the right side.
See how he just grazed?
Right on the temple. Fajeta just telling us that he's back. Incredible performance against a very game of.
Bud Light.
Oh, so they don't even do the. Right, hold up. Oh, they didn't even do the. They didn't intro it. Nope, crazy. All right, so that's going to be Bruno Fajeta and Dustin Stoltzfus. The knee was nasty. All right, now here it comes. So now we have that decide, right? Now we got this decide. Here it comes. Oh, I'm kind of pumped for this fight, though. Let's go with Ricky Tercio first and then Rosas Jr. second. Copy. And we'll Paste. You know what I mean? We'll Paste. I don't want to get too crazy because then I got those boys. Got them fighting later, though. A lot of fights on Fight Pass.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for the finale of the bantamweight tournament.
Oh, the finale. All right.
Ricky Tercios is 6 years older than the youngest fighter on the card tonight. Spokane, Washington's Brady Heastan. Tercios 1 inch taller at 5'9".
Spokane.
With the same reach at 71 inches. Back inside the octagon, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
do I like the fish? I did, yes.
The ultimate
Fly fishing.
fighter finale bout. This fight is 3 rounds.
It's the Connor
in the
fight,
UFC
303. We got a little
bantamweight
ways.
Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 6 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Tomorrow is not the Connor fight. No, no, Cosmic
and
Debris.
1/2
No.
pounds. Fighting out of Spokane, Washington.
Spokane.
Brady Bam Bam. He stands.
What? Where at, Crispy Cole? Where were you at? Where are you from?
And now introducing his opponent. Fighting!
I don't know if we do that in Iowa.
Corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses.
But it's back home in
He
Washington,
stands
then boom.
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas.
Oh, Nova Scotia. All right, all right.
Ricky Toshio.
What? How many chickens have I gotten yet? None.
Our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
I have to figure out the whole.
So 2021 saw the return
I gotta figure out how
of the
I'm gonna
Ultimate
get it.
Fighter. It went down here at the UFC Apex for the first time. Ricky Tercios did a very dramatic turnaround stare down to his Team Volkanovski teammate.
Fight's on.
3 rounds, possible sudden victory. 4th round. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Not wasting any time for action.
No.
Well, this is what Brady said. He said, if Ricky can't stop my takedowns, he's going to lose this fight. And we saw Brady straight away try to get that.
I like that, the whole no water during training.
Ricky, watch fingers.
Damn.
Stand the aggressor now.
Ricky has a good ability to fight while going backwards. You see there, he backed up, he cut the angle, landed a straight left or right. But right now, Brady's in deep.
He's grounded.
UFC experience in both fighters' corners. You have Alex Morono out of the Woodlands MMA in Houston, Texas, in the corner of Tercios. And of course, Michael Chiesa, one of the training partners, teammates, coaches of Brady Hiestand.
Yeah, well, you see the.
What do you think the hardest part of MMA? Not cardio. It's 100%. It's cardio. It's 100% conditioning is absolutely the hardest
He's actually
part.
got the perfect training partners to
Absolutely the hardest
maximize
part.
that style. Not only are they very technical and some of the best in the world, they're also bigger. Well, Chiesa is anyway.
Yeah, he's looking large.
Bottom position for Tercios. Posture up. Look out for the up kick.
Yeah, this is the thing, nice, elevated him well there.
Oh, man, that's a bad cut on Brady Hiestand, I think.
Ooh, cuts. Cuts.
Well, we saw on the show he was split open a couple times. Yeah, I
love the right eye.
You know what that makes me think? I can't quite see it. It's not bleeding badly. Hopefully just a scratch then. But hopefully it's not a cut that was already an issue coming into this fight that just popped right back open easily.
Oh.
Right back to the takedown work.
I mean, the game plan's clear for Brady. And he's getting these takedowns with authority.
Authority.
Both these guys, even Tercios fighting off his back with a furious pace. But we've seen both of these men have to dig deep in their fights.
Where
and
did
push
it
on
go?
into that 3rd round.
Yeah, listen, Ricky's a scrappy dude. He will not stop going. If he's got space to throw a shot, throw
There
an
he
elbow,
is. All
whatever
right.
it is,
There
an
he
up
is.
kick, throw up a triangle.
Throwing up a
He's
triangle. He's got
gonna
the
do
arm
this.
isolated, but both arms
Nice
are
throw.
still in.
Nice throw.
Yeah,
he's going to be able to squeeze his head out. Nice job there from Hiestand.
He's fighting great off his back, though.
Yeah, very aggressive, right? That's what you got to do. If you've got the energy to do that, stay busy.
Yo,
keep
Bailey
going.
Wilkinson with the 15 months. Love and appreciation. Thank you. Also, go support the stream.
When they disengage, that's when you get back to your feet.
Well, you're going to get hit. How you take that even before it happens matters big.
Right in front of us.
You see it.
Ricky needs to keep the underhook
That
on the
hand
right
up.
side.
Boom. Keep those hands up.
Life depends on it.
Why do you keep those hands up? So the punches you don't
This is,
see. Those
saving
hands
grace
up.
right now. Let go
Keep
of
one
it.
home at all
Wins,
times.
though, very nice.
Beautiful reversal. Tercios hammering away.
Hands up.
Back almost. There it is.
Roll with them and then make them pay for it.
The arm's in for Brady. That's saving him, but he might go to a reverse triangle.
He's trying to.
He's trying to get a reverse triangle here. He needs to work the elbows.
Yeah, nice job from
Back and forth they go on the ground.
Yeah,
Look at that. Transition.
Back and
Transitions.
forth action. Ricky, you got to be careful on the floor. Is it tricky, Ricky?
Oh, he can use an omoplata. He's too far out to really use the omoplata to sweep. But he's going to stay busy with these hammer fists.
Yeah. Well, look at the damage on the face of Hiestand. And And Tercios just will not take 1 second of a break during a
Tell
fight.
you what, those hammer fists there, he almost went from he stand to he fell.
Oh, that's
He
tight,
looked
Rick
a little
Hip.
bit
Very cool.
woozy there. You like that one,
5-time
Paul?
champ,
good, man.
You know,
first
I'm
double
here
at
all
his
week.
gym. That's awesome.
Try the field.
No, I'm the
That
one
is
who's
awesome.
literally here all week. You get to go home.
Oh,
Oh,
I go to Cleveland.
Cleveland.
there you go. The pressure, pressure,
They're
pressure.
really just
Yeah, Ricky
uncorking
connected
it
nicely
here.
there with the
Look at
good
that.
right hand.
Oh,
And this is huge for Ricky because, as I said before, Brady said if I can get the takedowns, this fight is over. It's in the bag. Well, he has
Oh,
had
wait,
the
there's a
takedowns.
kick.
But it's Ricky that's, I would say, probably edging this round. I don't know if I agree with myself there.
Oi, he just kind of
peaceful,
flows
at
with
least.
all this. I like it.
Oh, nice
Man,
right.
each of these
My
guys
goodness.
landed some shots on the feet now.
There we go.
Tercios loves it.
nice
at
slip
that.
there. Yeah.
He wants to be on Cage Warriors
He is a creative fighter.
down in San Diego, Cage Warriors,
Tie clinch.
or over on the other side, across the pond, Cage Warriors.
Man,
He
these
stands
guys.
starting to
Hey,
load
we
up
know
on the feet
people.
as well. You think
Just
they want it?
saying.
Yeah, and the cardio these guys are going to need in this kind of a pace. This fight going to be madness.
Absolutely.
Whatever we can
Bananas
do.
for the first 5 minutes.
Oh,
Round two's
good
coming up.
round.
Attaboy. We expected this. Tough first round, you know that.
We expected this tough first round. Yeah, man.
There you go.
It's
Get
too
your breath, man.
tough. Too tough.
So just circle to your right.
It's good. Every time you're trying to go, you're getting more focus. It's all about focus, dude. Just stay tight, okay? Hey, let's
Like,
get a
are
half
you already
body pass.
seeing
Step
this?
Past the half, and you're good.
Tercios
You all right?
and
Just try to
Rosas
get the
Jr.
pass.
Are you
Don't
already
take
like
huge damage.
marinate?
Try to get it past the half. guard, you
Tercios.
understand? Yeah. Step right. Hey, with your jab. Remember, what was the game plan? How do champions win? They win with their jab. Breathe.
Yeah.
Hey, this is going to plan, Ricky. We are right on target.
You don't have to load up. Just touch them. Move behind the line. Move behind the line.
You know what I'm talking about? Come on!
Move behind the line.
The UFC Hall of Fame induction ceremony returns to UFC Fight Pass on September 23rd. The class of 2020 will place their stamp
Who is doing the yelling?
on history with major announcements and surprises live on UFC Fight Pass. Hey, we didn't mention this
Oh,
earlier.
tired
Mark
do. It's 3
Ratner's
a.m.
going in
All
as
right, well, I love and appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. Remember, tomorrow we'll be back for the watch along if you want to hang out. Hang out with us.
You did great.
Hang out with me and chat.
Regulatory side.
Chat.
Still does.
Regulatory
I'm so
side.
active. I have 2 chats. I'm working on a 3rd chat. Fight Pass Facebook. I'm working on you right now. I didn't see it though. You know what I mean? But I'm down. So either way, love and appreciation. Thank you for your time.
Like he's had 7 coffees.
Who are the coaches here?
This guy never stops, man.
Isn't this
It's crazy. I love it. I love
this is
watching it.
Volkanovski
You know who doesn't love
and
it? Brady Heastan, even though he's doing very well. Fighting guys like Ricky, it's exhausting. It's frustrating.
Ortega,
it's
right?
infuriating because they never stop.
Never stop.
They never stop moving.
It's like a Tony Ferguson. You know what I mean? They're just, no matter where they are, they're fighting you.
Yeah,
Winning,
look at
losing,
this.
doesn't matter. You're in a grinder with
Right
them.
there, he was in a bad position. He's dropping elbows. Very, very creative.
Talking to him.
Trojan. Protect
These guys
yourself
are
at all
teammates.
times.
Watch those elbows to the back of the head, though.
Tercios able to use Heastan's right arm to help return him to his feet. Now just dealing with the clinch along the fence. Now
Yo, Cat Crash, I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you well. Hope you well.
I mean, you look here, I mean, of course, I'm sure Brady can go 3 rounds hard, and he looks good, and he's getting the takedowns. And I guess he's commanding where the fight goes right now. And Ricky is somewhat reactionary. But this is the way Ricky fights. He's not going to slow down. We saw it on The Ultimate Fighter.
Tercios attempted more than 100 strikes in the first round alone. Crazy pace and a crazy ending to that first round, and it's kept up 2 minutes into the round 2.
Oh! Dang, he cracked him though. Damn.
And a crazy ending to that first round, and it's kept up 2 minutes.
And the hair helps make the hair sells this.
That's into the round.
Massive left.
What a shot.
And again.
And I'll tell you what, for a guy that was known for his grappling on his time on the show, he stands throwing some bombs on the feet tonight.
Nice takedown attempt here from Tercios. Going to try to take the back. He's got both hooks.
He's a little high. We got legs in. We got to get the legs in. We got to try to get submission.
Brady's doing the right thing, trying to shock
him off.
You see Tercios literally using He-Stand's hand to hold on to him, to keep him there. He's going to use this to transition to maybe a triangle, but again, I think it's just too loose.
You're let go.
He-Stand's going to shake it off.
And He-Stand right on the back and in the driver's seat now.
I mean, listen, wow, look at that. Slams him down.
Okay, somebody is yelling, whoa.
Driver's seat now.
I mean, listen, wow, look at that. Slams him down. I mean, there's no shortage of will to win here. Both men fighting their hearts out. So Brady's got a nice position now. Finally got him flat on his back. And Brady's going to be hoping that, will you just sit still for a second?
Yeah, I know.
Will you
just
let me
calm
try
down.
and set something up and, you know?
It was a good slam, but
Flopping about
somebody
like a fish
sold
out of
it.
water.
Somebody sold that a lot
Solid
more.
forearms. But look at this. You know, Ricky's working on getting his guard back there. He's got one little hook in. And now he's got the butterfly hooks.
Look at that sweep. Look at that sweep.
Beautiful.
And then He-Stand right into another transition to a shot on the single, low single now. He's going to watch his neck here from Tercios.
Drop in guillotine.
Wow, what an attempt, though. I mean, it didn't ultimately work out, but that's the kind of fighter Tercios is. He goes for it.
Hey, listen, both of these guys, they're giving it everything because it's non-stop. It's position to position.
Yeah, the pace of this fight's been pretty insane.
Defense, submission attack to a slam, to whatever, you know, man, I'm impressed.
Oh, she sounds like she's literally, somebody's being held back from climbing the cage. Get all, you know,
In any case, if there's a draw after 3 rounds, they will go to a
They're going to have to do the fight right now.
To determine a winner of this bantamweight tournament for the Ultimate Fighter.
Has that happened?
Careful the
Have
knee
we had to do that before
I don't
ever?
think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think
right?
it's happened. But
What? This is so much better VR.
And you know that at the end of the fight, especially if it's this kind of pace, you're like,
no
please,
way.
please don't make me do a 4th round.
Tercios back to his feet.
Although the way these two are fighting,
Have they
it would
done
be
that
this
yet?
Kind of a fight where judges are going to see
I
it
wonder.
potentially in different ways.
Right.
Credit Tercios for going for crazy stuff. He stands obviously,
Yeah.
you know, succeeding in very good wrestling exchanges, some good punches, and I don't know, it's a good
But
fight.
so closely matched that we're unlikely to get a draw scenario.
Yeah.
You need a 10-8 round one way or the other.
Oh, I'll get there in a minute.
And yeah, you're right, Paul. It's down to opinion almost who's winning. You know what I'm saying? They're both doing good work in different ways.
Silver Gem, gifting that sub, love, and appreciation. All subs will support the stream. I had that idea that I wanted to do with VR, and like right before the fight, you could download it, like maybe for 2 hours. I'm sure you're gonna get people that, yeah, you can stomp feet, yeah, you can stomp away, and then you can download it. Then you can be literally sitting, like based on how much you paid for the app, you have the VR headset. You can be sitting cage side. You can see everybody around you, watch the fights and everything right in front of you, and it'll all be just on the headset. And then you download it like right beforehand. Or then the whole hologram thing, AK knows what I'm talking about there, and then have it pop up. You can get it, you can download it, and then boom, this hologram pops up, the whole cage, all the fighters right, the stats are above their heads. You get this big hologram right in the middle of it. What was that called again? Virtual reality or something like that? No, what was the Oh, it's almost in my head. It's almost there. Damn it, AK Snoop. What was it? What is it called? It's so close. Augmented reality. Augmented reality. And it would like augmented reality, and then you hit the chip and it would raise up, and it'd be this big, oh, it'd be sick. You have these glasses, and it would all be this big, it'd be, it'd be so sick.
To determine the Ultimate Fighter in the bantamweight
You could
tournament.
get the chip and down, like they could turn it on like right before the fight and try to stop as many people from stealing it. And then boom, you had a big pad, and then boom, it rises up, and this whole hologram, everything's all three, just, it'd be sick. You could wave through it. How sick would that be?
You ain't kidding, Volk. My goodness.
And then, but the VR version of it, you're sitting cage side. That'd be sick.
Both corners, no. Both corners just
Yo,
could be
Kevin,
going
how you
either
doing?
way. Both guys looking for a finish coming into this 3rd round, and neither man slowing down.
Yeah, this fight's the same. This is the finale.
You got to go out and finish it. So you don't expect things to slow down.
He could be up 2
right?
rounds as well.
Like you said, it's a matter of opinion.
Yeah, it's just one of those fights.
I guess more the takedowns, right? The takedowns.
Right hand
wobbling.
Right.
I see a mouthpiece.
Oh, he got it with the right hand.
Bounces.
He's got to get out of there.
Got to get that leg out.
And then we've seen Hiestand do this before. He's been hurt. He's been able to close the distance and get the takedowns.
I mean, the heart on Brady. That is not easy to do. You've just been dropped. You've taken 2 hard punches. And what do? You catch his leg as you go down and you turn it into a takedown.
Crazy.
They have done contests like that, but see, so then you can buy like the bigger augmented pad, right? The augmented pad, and boom, when it comes time, or everybody have to wear the glasses. But I don't know, man. If you didn't, imagine you didn't have to wear the glasses.
The biggest moment of the fight, though, is that clean knockdown.
But even if you did, for the augmented reality, those things are so cool. Man, AK, so we've been talking about that one for a minute. I hate us not doing anything about it.
They're heavy.
See, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Here's an exchange.
Sure.
Drop
VR, they'll sit cage side with all your friends. Like if y'all sit,
he's standing on his legs with his head tucked down.
Imagine that. You're sitting cage side, VR, looking around and seeing it.
Don't move. Put it in. Fight.
There's a mouth guard, like you said, right?
Yo, Lopez.
I think Hiestand did all that without a mouth guard.
Yeah.
He's on our leg. He's not getting on the leg. Like, you ain't getting his leg back. My leg. My leg.
This is how the show has been, too, with the bantamweights. It's been chaos.
All right, let's listen into the blue corner coaches wearing the yellow trunks. That's Brady Hiestand.
There. Get your hips up. Get up, Brady. There you go. Good job. Yes.
Oh, the spear fights? I know.
Let go of the cage, Brady.
Nice, he's gonna use that to stand.
Wow.
Very nice.
Watch the knee. No, that was legal. That was barely, but
barely legal.
More of an accident. We just threw it.
Yeah. They're so tired right there. The control that you need at that point, that's out the window.
Just saw Brady looking up at the clock.
Oh.
This is a big round 3 so far for Tercio.
Each side as the damage on the face of Brady Hiestand begins to mount.
Nice knee.
And what does Hiestand have left as he has his back to the fence?
Look, oh, nice elbow. That was vicious.
Yeah, this fight's been insane. Pace-wise, it's been nuts.
The fence from Tercios.
Crazy pace. Crazy pace.
I mean, talk about a dogfight. It's just been like this since the referee said fight at the start of round 1.
Oh, head kick from Hiestand.
He doesn't even move, doesn't even flinch. Fires straight back. Brady's firing back. I mean, look at this. Come on.
Tercios thought about grappling. I think he wants to keep his distance and try to sit down Hiestand once again. 60 seconds left.
I mean,
this is madness.
This is crazy how fast this pace all the way up to the last, like literally a minute left. This has been non-stop, non-stop.
Hall of Fame and a holy grail. But I'm telling you, what you're seeing here is an equal desire.
Just laying it out, man.
Just going for it, not caring. Caution to the wind.
Oh, look at him
secondary. Winning is everything.
Oh, nice defense
shot.
so far, but Brady in tight. It's on that leg. He's going to try to get one last takedown here. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds still. I mean, I don't know who's winning this fight.
He threw the left and the left leg. Oh, he missed right.
But look at Ricky.
Ricky just pressure. Come forward.
100%.
I think that might be your best bet of the night.
Yeah.
Final 10 seconds.
Here we go, boys.
These
10
bantamweights have
seconds, let
laid
it
it
go.
all on the line, and they continue.
Yeah, just pressure. Oh, Ricky just steals this thing.
There's the horn. Stand and cheer for these Ultimate Fighter competitors. Brady, he's...
What? Jen, do you have any good dad jokes? Nah.
the Ultimate Fighter. We'll find out next.
No. Yo, Mark, what up? Do I gamble much on the fights? No, I don't. I mean, we sit here, we talk about it. I'm like, ooh, you could do this, and this would be cool. But no, I never have. Nah. I have not.
These two it's slamming him down, getting some early
that
takedowns.
left hand, no.
Ricky would get back to his feet, work from his back, throwing up triangles. There's another big takedown for Brady. The submission.
What did the doctor say to the gingerbread man who broke his leg? Try icing it. Where's the dad joke? Done. Good elbow.
Elbows against the clinch, and this is just
all you gotta do is just be like,
and this
yeah,
is what it looks like.
I don't know how many there is. There's a bundle of them.
I mean, look at the strike.
Bundle of them.
65-41. One knockdown for
takedowns landed for Brady. He's standing at.
And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Mike Bell scores the contest 29-28. Tercios. Eric clearly scores it 29-28. He stand. And Tony Weeks scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision. And now, the Ultimate Fighter bantamweight winner, Ricky Tercios.
There you go. There you go. All right, so now, and again, if you have Fight Pass, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, you have Fight Pass. LFA 185 is about to start. We got LFA 185. We got how many fights today? We got a few coming up. So we got Cage Warriors 173. We got LFA 185, 9 p.m. Eastern. We got Cage Warriors 173. And we got the Hollywood Fight Nights featuring who? The King Callum Walsh. So by the time we finish up, King Callum probably should fight. I'm assuming he's like the main event of that. And then, of course, Eternal MMA 85, FCC 38. And then Sunday, Fury FC 91. I'm telling you, Fight Pass. Fight Pass is worth having. I mean, but that's the one that's coming up here a little bit too. Ooh, King Callum. Huh? All right, well, now his opponent. Let's get to his opponent, shall we? His opponent. Copy. Paste.
Rosas Jr. Much has been made of 17 years old. Mando Gutierrez is 25 years old. Not many times you're going to be 25 and 8 years older than your opponent. Rosas has the size advantage, 3 inches taller, but a 3-inch edge in reach. Lies with a small underdog out of Michigan.
All right, Tydo. Be good, Tydo.
Jason Herzog to get this bantamweight matchup started.
First round. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Fight.
Raul Rosas Jr. is in the red. Mando Gutierrez.
I'll be right back. Be good.
Furious action to start.
Yanni wasn't wrong about that size advantage. I mean, he's definitely not a small kid.
Spin kick.
And there it goes.
And Rosas Jr. grabs the single leg as they work along the fence.
Gutierrez does have this guillotine.
Comes for the guillotine. He's pushing on the hips, trying to get some more space in there. Nice work to jump to the outside.
And that's one thing you could just geek out for hours watching film on Rosas. I mean, well, there's not hours of film because he finishes a lot of his fights, but you get my point. His passes, the way that he's able to move from position to position and be just a step ahead, constantly setting things up, the thing of beauty. But this is his first test. Absolutely, this is his first test. He's fighting a real guy with a real record tonight.
That was a mistake from Gutierrez.
Yep.
He tried to jump to the back instead of securing that he could stay on his feet and get out of that position, and now look where he's at.
Rosas Jr. able to slice that right leg over right into mount. Combined 9 first-round finishes between these two and their 12 wins.
He's eating some big shots, too. He's going to try to get to the back.
Rosas only with one hook in, but I've seen him get shaken off the front and land right into an armbar and finish a fight like that. He's so diverse and so dynamic with his submission attempts.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, the transitions, he's just constantly keeping himself in a spot where he can threaten something.
Now, Gutierrez is doing a lot of the right things here. Tripoding up, trying to get Rosas Jr. to fall off the top. And he's also blocking that second hook. You can see Gutierrez there. Body triangle.
Now you've got to roll to your back.
I love how Rosas switched which side he had the lock on because Gutierrez was hipping into that side. Just a step ahead.
Oh, wow, heavy shots.
Oh, good elbows here from Rosas.
And that forces Gutierrez to try to escape.
That would be insane.
That might be a slow stretch.
Yeah, he was trying to set it up. He's giving him a stretch all right, either way.
Oh my gosh.
He's got that leg. He's got that leg. Oh my gosh. He doesn't have the angle. He doesn't have the angle quite right.
The knee needs to be
he's still got 2 minutes to...
Oh my gosh, that would have been incredible. But that even alone, that attempt shows you the level of jiu-jitsu this kid has.
Absolutely.
Now he's flattened him out, hipping into his back, making Gutierrez's life miserable at the moment. But he's still staying calm. You see him looking up, trying to find his way out of here.
Yeah, Gutierrez has the hands trapped, but when your hips are off the canvas like that, your feet are, it's just such a helpless feeling.
Almost has the left out, now he does. That forces another move from Gutierrez. And he nearly gets his guard back.
Nice pass already, right over past that guard. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Gutierrez needs to let go of this high, that mission control that he had there with that one leg. Trying to control the posture, but he's got to start thinking about rebuilding and getting back to the feet.
He's got to try to just stay safe. He keeps doing these explosive movements to get out. He's going to get caught.
How about Gilbert Burns giving the kid a shout out? Gilbert Burns tells you you have good grappling. That says something, but Gutierrez able to reverse now.
Now we'll see what Gutierrez has to offer in this dominant position.
Yeah, he's got to get some respect back, because it's been a jiu-jitsu domination thus far. Got the
Rosas
neck
back
again.
to his feet. Guillotine attempt from Gutierrez.
Got full guard.
As he sinks to his back.
I can't see from this angle.
35 seconds.
This is decently deep, and he does have the legs locked up.
No.
But with the arm in like that,
Looks
very
like the head's
difficult to
popping
finish.
out.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's not happy in there. But he's got his shoulders. See how his shoulders shimmying out too?
Well, if he's breathing, he can just last until the horn.
And now he's safe. Now that Rosas has passed, he's completely safe. Now he's looking for that Von Flue.
Not enough time.
How about that for a first round on the ground between these two? Back and forth they went. Impressive showing from Raul Rosas.
Respira, respira.
Breathe, breathe.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Escupe si quieres, ¿eh? Ok, estás haciendo bien, estás haciendo bien.
You're doing good, you're doing good.
Respira, respira.
Breathe,
Estás
breathe.
haciendo bien.
You're doing
Sigue
good.
presionando igual.
You need to keep closer, get closer.
Just a phenomenal round for Rosas Jr. We haven't seen that wrinkle in his game. We haven't really seen much of his striking, but what we do know is how good he is at controlling guys on the canvas. Moves right into side control here, looking briefly for the Suloev stretch, but the knee was not at the right angle, was not able to completely straighten that leg out, but Dana liked it. It was a very, very good attempt. Creative submissions and just relentless chaining together.
Stacked from top to bottom, UFC 280 is coming this October.
Oh, look at that, though. Cage Warriors are starting too. Cage Warriors and LFA, man. Somebody's getting crazy. Why that person getting crazy?
Charles Oliveira against Islam Makhachev for the undisputed lightweight championship. Aljamain Sterling defends his bantamweight belt against TJ Dillashaw, plus Piotr Jan, Sean O'Malley, Benil Dariush, Mateusz Gamrot, and so much
I'm
more.
live
Saturday,
watching fights. There are live
October 22nd
fights on
ESPN
Fight
Plus
Pass
pay-per-view.
that you can watch. LFA and Cage Warriors.
Right hook there.
I'm watching fights and fighters fighting.
I love that. Fakes the knee.
Nice fakes the knee, jump shot in.
He's so good at this too. He'll
I only
pull
gave
out
him
the
10
legs
minutes, but I guess that should have went longer, huh?
Cross his own feet if he can.
Gutierrez just trying to hang on and prevent the advancement from Rosas.
Yeah, at some point he's got to let go of that upper body.
Exactly. I think he was trying to use it as a sweep, but now he's back in a little bit deeper this time on that guillotine.
Rosas just too aware. Look at that. He's always able to sneak around those legs and get past.
He's going to slide that left knee. Yep,
Right
exactly.
through the
He
middle.
does such a good job of stapling that lower leg. and putting you in a position where you're not quite in
Yo,
half
Silver
guard, you're
Jam,
not quite in
man with the bitch, you're awesome. Love and appreciate. Thank you, T.Y.
Slides that.
Oh, there we go. We got the mount.
I was just going to say that.
Oh, he's going to give up his back. Oh, get those legs in there and flatten him out. Not good, not good. That's going to hurt.
Times he can do this and get away with it.
Yeah, I think if this keeps going at this pace, Rosas Jr. is going to find the neck. Or the arm or the
What,
leg
the Louisville call is late, huh? 9 p.m. It's Eastern, that's why. Huh?
Yeah, that Suliev stretch. He was
Suliev stretch. He going for the stretch? No, he's not going for the stretch. He's up too high.
Off the top, and he does so.
Nice work from Gutierrez. He's got to make something happen for himself offensively, though. Now's the opportunity. You got to pound. You got to do something. Take his back. Nah.
He keeps pulling into these less dominant positions, sitting through for guillotines.
Pulled him right on
It's just, when you have a guy who's that good at jiu-jitsu, you have to start employing ground and pound, position over submission.
You've got to recognize at some point, you've got to be an intelligent fighter and go, okay, listen, if I just play this jiu-jitsu game, maybe I'm going to lose. Maybe you go, I hurt him with a right hook. I landed one clean punch on the feet. Let's try this. Maybe he's getting fatigued from all of this grappling.
Ooh, tomorrow, that's so, man, I don't know what time we start tomorrow. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock?
Yeah.
I'll be here for the very first fight, regardless. Hanging out with all of you.
Just over 2 minutes to go. I mean, these guys are glued to each other right now.
Well, we knew this was going to be the case, right? When we talked about how both these guys, their expertise is primarily grappling.
4 p.m. Eastern, thank you. 4 p.m. Eastern. Somebody will be coming back in about
6 finishes and 7 wins.
I don't know, 6 minutes, 8K. I gave him a 10-minute timeout. They was getting a little crazy. They was getting a little wild.
Put a lot of pressure on the neck. You can see the face.
But if you're back, I'm going to close that out.
Top position, top position. Take this round. There you go. Take this round. There you go. I want this round.
90 seconds to go in the round. They're starting to like it in the Gutierrez corner.
Mondo's corner, very, very adamant that he not play the submission game like we talked about, Paul. He's got to dominate the position and look to have some ground and pound.
Yeah, you've got this young kid. I don't care how good he is. You've got to start to hit him with some shots that make him rethink why he's here, and he's not doing that. And now look at what Rosas Jr. does. Ends up back on top because he didn't listen to his corner.
All right.
He could have not taken the back and just went crazy with elbows and strikes. And instead, it's tough, though.
You don't have it. I mean, I got it. If you need it, I got it. I got it.
Exchanges, it becomes second nature, even though that might
be
not
free
be
to
your
go
game
run
plan
them
as
up,
a
do what you
fighter.
gotta do.
It's hard to fight past those instincts.
Gutierrez was thinking about a triangle there for a second, but no going. I feel like he's accepting this position a little bit too much for such a good.
Did he headbutt him in the chest?
He's got to
He
start
gave
taking
it. Ooh.
butterflies and looking for sweeps.
Guard close, bottom position for Gutierrez. Final 20 seconds of the round. We showed you the control.
The pressure, the pressure, the pressure. Now with Turchios though too.
Nearly 7 minutes
we
through
shall
the first
see.
2 rounds. And this fight will head to a 3rd round as we hit the horn.
The fight that he lost, did he get tired? Which fight are you excited most for? This one right here. Yeah, no, Rick, this one right here.
Get the court.
Rosas and Tercios. Yeah, I want to see it.
Listen.
I mean, I'm excited.
How bad you want this? You got to steal the kill. Listen, don't lose the position.
We got Dustin Jacobe and Dominic Reyes next. And then, of course, Nazardine Imav.
Okay?
And Jared Cannonier.
Don't go for low percentage.
But y'all better have that fight pass for just under $10 a month. Under $10 a month. There's live events going on, and King Callum Walsh boxing is coming up.
Yes, sir. Let's go. 3 minutes. Yep. Let's go. Yep. You got to have this round, and you'll want you to finish him. Okay? Straight downs down the center. Straight shots down the center. Let's go. Let's go.
Straight shots down the center.
UFC Fight Pass is home to the world's largest combat sports library.
Yes, it is.
And more
UFC
than
Fight
200
Pass.
live events a year. Sign up today to see the stars of tomorrow before they reach the UFC. Only with UFC Fight Pass. Step into our worlds. I think pretty good corner advice there in the corner of Armando Gutierrez. A lot of urgency.
Oi, oi.
Saying that their fighter needs to stop Raul Rosas if he wants to get the win and any hopes at a contract.
Oi. Yeah, no, I'm always doing this. So I'm not trying to do the gun part. It's, you know what I mean? This is my move.
This is a good spot for him, although I probably would have asked him to keep it on the feet if I was his corner, because he was, Rosas Jr. was getting a little hectic out there.
Let's get some OG Jens Pulver highlight fights one of these nights. Maybe, man. It hurts my feelings to watch me fight. I feel sad. Sad and remorseful that it's all over. It hurts my feelers. I can watch other people fight. I'm good at, I've gotten to that part.
Gotta watch the arm bar.
Did you know there was a time, like literally 4 years ago, I wouldn't watch, I had nothing to do with MMA. I wouldn't watch anything. I wouldn't watch nothing. It was 8K Snoo that started this whole damn thing. I wanted nothing to do with it. Nothing.
He's comfortable there. You don't think every day when he's on the mats, at some point against other high-level grapplers, he's fighting?
Why? Nostalgia? Nostalgia? Man, I feel way too young and way too good to have to give up. Man, I had to quit 10 years ago. You got to give up what you love more than anything in life. It hurts. Yeah, man, it sucks. I didn't want to be retired.
Bleed into his eye a little bit, or is it on the bridge of the nose?
Do I have a promo code for Fight Pass? Nah. Right here. Fight Pass. Exclamation FP in chat if you're in Twitch. Fight Pass.
To open up his guard and just get out.
What's your best advice to your younger self of 20 years ago?
It's Rosas turning up the volume here.
Love it. It's good to see. He's showing us a little bit of everything.
Just keep doing what you do. Like if you didn't see my, it's funny, but yo, JTT620 with the 26 months in Twitch, much love and appreciation. Also, go support the stream. What is now what you love most in your life? What now?
Against somebody with really solid defense and keep it on the feet.
20 years ago, Jens was 45. Yeah, what? No, but what I did do, so when I did my speech,
as we hit the halfway point of the third and
my
final rounds,
Hall of Fame speech, I went back
control time's got
to when I was 18 years old, and I spoke to little Jens.
He wants that leg, definitely.
Oh, able to stay on the back.
And I basically told him, you're going to love the way life turns out. Just keep grinding. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep chasing your dreams. Go after you want to be the best in the world. Just keep doing that.
It's just tough, too.
You're going to love the way it turns out.
Feel for Gutierrez.
Yo, JTuck22 with the prime sub, love and appreciation. All subs, go support the stream. Thank you.
In these positions. But that's why in MMA we've got
start a pro senior league. I am-ish. When I start this amateur, it will be. Pros can do it. Well, seniors can do it, too. How do you know what you want now is what you want later? You don't. That's why you never close the door on the person you're going to be in 5 years. Things will be different. That's why I say.
Mondo would start scooting his hips out to the right, but that body triangle just so tight from Rosas Jr.
Silver Gem with the best love and appreciation. But that's why I tell anybody, never close the door on the person you'll be in 5 years, because life will be different. And that's what I'm talking about when I go back, because I had a bad situation when I was a youngster, but I didn't pull the trigger, so I had a conversation with young Jens, and I told him, "You're gonna be amazed by what happened."
Good to be 17.
I never fought Benson, no.
What happens tonight? The result of this fight appears to be going the way of Rosas Jr., whether he gets the contract or not. This young man has a very bright future in MMA, perhaps the UFC.
Well, like I said, my cousin killed himself when I was 12. He was 16, and I never understood that because, like, I didn't understand what could be the worst thing, but he closed his door. There's no coming back. That's it, done. And I never understood that. I seen the amount of pain that it caused everybody, and how everybody felt guilty, like, why weren't they enough? And it did something to me, man. Yeah.
interested to hear Dana's thoughts on this fight because often he rewards effort, and there is no shortage.
This has been a good effort
on the part of Rosas Jr. Very impressive.
Oh, one final submission attempt. And there's the final horn. First time, 15 full minutes for the 17-year-old Raul Rosas Jr. Mondo Gutierrez goes the distance as well. And now the respect between these two after
you're good, JC.
largely a
That was a good fight, though. So now you got to think Tercios, right? You got to think Tercios. By the way, if you have Fight Pass, you know you can do it in half. You can watch both of them at the same time, split screen, stuff like that, third screen. But we got LFA 185 is going to be starting soon. San Diego Cage Warriors 173, San Diego. Be live on Fight Pass. So, and then Callum Walsh will be on here in a little bit.
He's not wrong.
Find later in the fight.
Gotta have
well.
that Fight Pass.
Learned a lot about him tonight in this fight. His ability to fight through these tough positions. It was certainly the most adversity I've seen him face, but still a dominant performance.
What? Dr. Polter greeted you and everyone before you just left, gents? What do you mean I just left? How you doing? What do you mean I left?
17-year-old. It's crazy to say that.
Let's get the official decision, and for that, here is Justin Bernard.
You just left, gents. What do you mean I just
after
left?
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Raul Rosas Jr.
So, Rosas Jr. and Tercios. Ooh. Yeah, I turn it off when I have to go to the, I got to get up and walk around a little bit, you know. I got to go to the bathroom from time to time. And then otherwise, then I'm right back. But I turn the camera off so, like, I don't want to do a chair stream. We got to sit there to see the chair. You know what I mean? That's why. The family just got in, so I just had to go back upstairs and say hello. You know what I mean? Check on everybody. All right, next. Dustin Jacobe, Dominic Reyes. Copy. Paste. Ooh. Chair streams are the best streams. Yeah, not really. You're just being mean right now.
Let us now see how it
being
plays out.
mean-spirited.
Dustin Jacobe now in the rankings, number 15 in the world. He is 34 years of age. South Korea's Da-Un Jong, slightly favored, is 28. Da-Un Jong, 1 inch taller. Both fighters successfully made weight here on Friday. 2.5-inch reach advantage resides with the favorite Da-Un Jong. All right, now for the intros, here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Light Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 205 1/2 pounds.
You asked him, you asked how old I am? You don't want how old I am? Yeah, right. Do I got to say it?
And now introducing his opponent,
I'm almost 50.
the red corner, a
Almost
freestyle
50.
fighter, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds.
I'm
Fighting
getting old
out of
and
Inglewood,
old and
Colorado, Dustin the Head Yak Jacobe.
I'm 50, bro. Sucks. Not me. I'm loving everything. I'm like
Kevin McDonald.
Kevin McDonald, our referee.
Nah, man, I kind of dig it. You know what I mean? I like this, man. I'm enjoying this. It's kind of a cool age.
Nice mustache there.
Just got a Gents Pulver Tops Pride card numbered to what? Dang, they had the Tops cards. Eric, what? That's crazy. I thought there was some top cards out there. I thought I had to do more. Tops, though. What? Let's go.
On Kev, Chrissy Blair, and Vanessa Hansen with us all night. Buff can't get enough camera time. He's kissing the babies now. Unbelievable, this guy. Da-Un Jong trying to extend his unbeaten streak to 16 at the expense of the rank contender, Dustin Jacobe.
No, I'm not doing a gun. This is my pose. This isn't a gun show. If I was like trying to flex, I'd go, I'd be like, I'd sit there and just, you know what I mean? I'm just like, this. That's why I'm doing it. I feel good. I feel very good.
Needs to be forward in his face, but he needs to stay at kickboxing range.
Callum Walsh is fighting. Yes, just play. He'll be on. It starts here. We watched one of their fights, but it starts. I'll show you again here after this fight.
Jong eats a big leg kick there from the Glory kickboxing veteran Dustin Jacobe. Jacobe was ranked as high as #2 in the world under the Glory kickboxing banner. He's a former CFFC middleweight champion.
Ooh, low die forever. Low die.
Good return there from Jong. And I like that Mark Montoya in the corner of Jacobe recognizing he's looking to counter.
Yeah,
recognize already.
Remember when we said on the walk, right? He's gonna,
Yeah, it's 52, almost 50. It is, right? You're not on that half. The 50, what? 56 is 55 and down is closer to 50, right? 54 and down, anyways.
This fight had been offered.
You got to round down. You don't round up till 56.
Offers to fight guys in the top 15 after his big win at UFC 272 in March, but a leg injury necessitated a few months on the sidelines. And
has Jens Pulver watched his own highlights? No, it makes Jens Pulver sad to watch his own highlights. Jens Pulver gets very sad when he has to watch himself fight.
You'll find yourself getting beat.
I don't know why Jens Pulver's doing. Yes, I'm having fun with this, Joseph. Jens Pulver doesn't. No, he hates watching himself fight. It makes him sad.
Former college football quarterback at Culver Stockton College in Canton, Missouri.
But I like watching fights and breaking them down with everybody. No, you're golden, Joseph. I'm just playing. You're golden. We'll get through. We'll get through some. We'll get some.
Jacobe also kickboxed Alex Pereira back in 2014.
Now, oh, you hear that? You hear that? He kickboxed Fajetas back in the day.
He is.
He is the bell of.
What? Jens Pulver thinks pineapple belongs on pizza. Well, I feel like you can have the choice to put whatever you want on your pizza. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you want, then get after it. I'm not going to tell you. Here's the deal. I'm not going to tell you no. You eat that pizza however you want to.
It's the left hook I dream about having.
Just don't get mad at me if I don't partake. You know what I mean?
Jong is definitely trying to bait something out of Jacobe, and he's not getting it yet. Maybe this is it. Maybe he's just trying to get him a little flustered.
I love that. You saw what Jong did there?
See, look at that. Walsh versus Ortiz coming up a little bit.
Back into him and went left hook, right hand. Jacobe's got to be very aware of what's coming in between his strikes.
Oi. Oh,
nice yeah, there it is.
I had this chorizo pizza. Woo! I'm telling you, chorizo belongs on there.
Good right hand over the top from Jong.
Oh! Dang!
Good right hand over the top from Jong.
Oh, he just got crazy.
That'll do it! And that is it! Dustin Jacobe stops down Jong in round 1.
Whoa!
They are all standing up here on Long Island. A huge result for Dustin Jacobe. Standing up here on Long Island. A huge...
Oh, Snoo, we see your sides. Hold on, we see Snoo's side right there. We see it. Snoo.
For Dustin Jacobe, especially given all the success that Darren Jong had coming in. We will take a look back at the highlight. Tonight's smart move is presented behind the eye. Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Left hand, right hand, right behind the ear, sits him down. And as Jacobe's about to come in for more, he kind of wakes up. But I don't know if you can argue with that one, because what was going to follow wasn't going to help. Look at that. The eyes are basically rolling in the back of the head of Jong. And then still coming to, not aware of where he was. He would have eaten more shots. I think that's a fair stoppage and a beautiful right hand.
Yeah, Jacobe is fighting. Dustin Jacobe. So we're watching the Dustin Jacobe fight right now.
Well, Dustin, you're looking for that 50K. That might be it right there, buddy. That was a good one.
And there is.
It's still good. It's still good as long as you keep your arms down. It went past the belt.
Not really much.
Just when you start throwing them hands up, boom, we see sides. You know what I mean?
Had seen enough, and there's the reaction from the.
Some people say that's a fitted shirt, so I don't know. You know.
Randy.
Who's next? Well, his opponent's going to be next.
Today, Juliana from Dallas.
Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 13 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin the Headlock Jacobe.
Hey, now Zip Wig, how you do? All right, now let's get to his opponent. Has it been a minute since we've seen this feller, since we've seen this individual? Dominic Reyes.
All right, with that backdrop, let's get to the tail of the tape here for this light heavyweight tilt. Jeremy Kimble, 26, Dominic Reyes, 27. Size discrepancy here is pronounced. Dominic Reyes, 4 inches taller. He will enjoy a 5-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the particulars, we fire it back inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
It's been several minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding an undefeated professional record. 7 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Victorville, California, Dominic the Devastator Reyes. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
What? Warzone? I'm just trying to get back into
15 wins, 6 losses. He stands
I haven't played no Warzone in a minute.
At 205 pounds. Fighting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, Jeremy Grizzly Kimble.
I'd have to get back into the Warzone.
Bobby Wambacher.
Bobby Wambacher.
But there's about 5 seconds right there. I was like, damn, that looking like Viss. He had a Viss vibe going. I'm like, what? My watch on partner's a referee.
3 in charge, Bobby Wambacher.
Bobby Wambacher, our referee for this one. The beautiful
Jensen Stream UFC playing as himself. I'm not in no UFC game.
Luciano Andrade with us in Detroit. Big night tonight on pay-per-view, UFC 218. There's Jeremy Kimble. Spent a couple weeks in Thailand at Tiger Muay Thai and gave his game a touch more violence. So we'll see how.
What? This card don't have any fighters as favorites, just Rosas Jr.? Yeah, that's the one right there. I don't think Rosas beats Teros, do you? I don't know, but I'm very excited for that Bruno Fajeda and Stoltzfus. I like the Puna. We got Puna fighting Baza. I like that. And then, of course, Nasruddin Imav. Nasruddin coming up in a minute.
And Kimble's a guy who sneaks up on you. You know, as you said.
What really, Jens, what? I'm not in the video game, no.
Look at this. And this is the thing about this kid. He's super aggressive. Super aggressive, hits hard. But Reyes is working for a guillotine here. And he works out with Joe Stevenson, who's the master of the guillotine. Look at this. Kimble all over him here. Kimble's got his back, one arm tied up.
I've been messing with some Sea of Thieves.
Now he's
I got to get back into some Sea of Thieves. Play some Pub Jesus. I got Pub Jesus back up and fired up just in case.
Under both arms.
I'm always on Fortnite.
Double underhooks here. Let's see.
The vehicles are jobbing me nuts, so I don't want to play with the vehicle. The vehicles are just, they're getting dumb.
Joe Stevenson yelling out advice to him, telling him to break the grip, pummel the underhook, and he does just that.
Yeah, right. Sea of Thieves is gangster. I love that guy. My son decided he liked it yesterday, so we sailed one time. One time, my son sailed. I couldn't believe it.
Round 1, Reyes able to reverse Kimble now to the fence.
Oh, beautiful takedown. Beautiful job by Reyes. He said Matt Hughes here.
Yeah, and the gloves are jobbing me crazy in the Fortnite too. Such is.
Who runs Cobra Kai in Victorville. Cobra Kai all came from Matt Lehman, and Matt Lehman.
Hey, Jens, you old grandpa, how you doing? I'm doing good, Vietnam. How you doing? How are you?
So that the opponents don't know what the names are. Yeah.
Sorry, Jens, it's a bad game. I love it. Sea of Thieves? Oh, I'm a pirate legend.
Out of the page of Mark Lehman's
Man, I used to play. I think I played that game, Devil May Cry.
He's got side control here, holding the position. Oh, good job by Kimble, right to full guard. Eats a shot though.
Oh, what up, Shabby?
Reyes, as we mentioned at the outset, very underrated.
Who do you think is going to be Oliveira's
Has
next
experience
fight?
in the
Well, I don't know.
IBJJF Worlds, finished second
Not
as a
sure.
blue belt
As long
back
as
in
Sarukian gets
2015.
the fight against
He's a willing
Makhachev.
grappler and ground pound going here.
Yeah, I
Oh,
heard
giving up his back.
something about leg lock. Go for the leg lock. He's got the back now. Body triangle. Oh boy.
I haven't tried the skull and bones. No.
Here. Hammer fists, elbows.
Elden Ring, that's an AK Snoo deal.
Brutal shots
Oh,
here.
these elbows.
That body triangle looks
Punch
no
back
fun.
of the head. Oh, it's the worst. It's okay in this position though. What Kimble's done that's smart.
The
is
Zombie?
turned
No, I
over
believe
so that
Korean
the foot
Zombie
moves.
retired.
Reyes switched it to the other side. When you have all the weight down on the side where it's connected, it makes it very difficult to hold it there. It puts a lot of pressure on the ankle.
You're taking a lot of
Watch the back
elbows
of the
there,
head
man. Ow.
to Dominic Reyes, but he's landing some really hard shots from this position. Kimble's in a lot of trouble. I mean, he's taking a beating from here.
Still plenty of time here on the round 1 clock.
Yeah, even though he's defending the rear naked choke, he's eaten several really hard shots. Oh, he got it. He's got it fully locked
Just went from one to the other. Boom. All right, dominant. Dominant.
Reyes still undefeated and keeping it going here tonight. 2 UFC fights, 2 first-round finishes, and once it's official, it will be the 2nd career win by submission for the Devastator, Dominic Reyes.
And as we said about Jeremy Kimble tested him, came at him, attacked him, got super aggressive, got the clinch, was really working to get him to the ground, but we saw real compose from Dominic Reyes. We saw a beautiful technique that he used to take him to the ground. Let's take a look at that here. See, Kimble is working really hard, but boom, Reyes takes him down, and from there, it was all about Dominic Reyes. Eventually, gets the back, gets that body triangle, landed some devastating shots, hammer fists and elbows from that position. And then eventually got that forearm underneath the neck for the rear naked choke, and it's right there. You see it, you see the tap, and that's all she wrote.
So this is a very promising
What up, Gomez? How you
27-year-old
doing?
Dominic.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dominic the Devastator Reyes.
All right. All right. So, like I said, besides that, look, we got LFA 185, Cage Warriors 173 live on Fight Pass right now. And coming up in a little bit, we've got King Callum Walsh fighting Carlos Ortiz. I believe it's like, the Hollywood Fight Night, so it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern, Friday, June 7th. Cage Warriors, 9 p.m. Eastern. LFA 185, 9 p.m. EST. Yeah. I'm in. All right, let us make our way over here to the main event of the evening. How do I want to do this? Top, bottom. Yes, that's how we're going to do this. Copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? UFC Fight Pass Facebook, how are you? Hope you're good. Hope y'all are good. UFC YouTube, Fight Pass YouTube, I love you. I appreciate you. And, of course, Twitch. Hearts. Tears. Pasta. Remember, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, I think we start the stream. Love to have you all in here. Love to have you all in here. 145 weight year range in a day. Wait, huh? Me? I'm a pound away from I'm very close to 190 pounds right now. And I'm as skinny as I've ever been. I'm in my skinny jeans. That means I'm extremely top heavy. So we gotta know. There'll be no 145 ever again. I fight at 175, maybe. You know what I'm saying? All right, now here's what's weird for me. Why is this? Why is there two of them? They're 2 seconds apart. Which one to take? Well, I don't know. I'm going with this one. Pow. Pow. Watch it be the wrong one.
Here at Madison Square Garden. Edmund Shabazian, by the way, still the 9th youngest fighter on the entire roster.
Nazardine!
Made his UFC debut 10 days after his 21st birthday. Imavov, 26, still a young man. Both fighters, no issues making weight. Imavov will have a 1-inch.
Now, I'm not that top heavy. All I'm saying is I'm in my, okay, so I used to have 2 sets of clothes. I had my clothes that I'd wear when I was thicky gens, and then when I was cutting weight, and in my training camps, I had my getting down to 135, 145 pound clothes. 2 different clothes. I'm 190 pounds. I'm wearing them I'm wearing them small pants, kind of. My thighs are ripping through them though, but the waist is small. The waist is small, but the legs are getting too damn big. I'm getting big. I'm having a lot of fun lifting weights, just turning into a monster. I'm getting big, like real big. I'm like lifting, just it's pretty cool. I'm having a lot of fun.
Reach advantage. All right, now for the particulars, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Yo, what up, man? D Bombay. What? Super cool to see you streaming. How long have I been doing it? How long have I been streaming? I've been here for a minute. I don't want to say it, but I knew Stu was going to write it down and say 7 years. Shit. I'd like to say just a couple years ago. Just a couple years.
In the UFC middleweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, Nasruddin, the sniper, Imav. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Glendale, California, Edmund, the Golden Boy, Shabazian. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
First assignment of the night for what is a light evening for the no-nonsense Keith Peterson. Brittany Palmer is with us here in New York City. What a night we have got.
What? Do you notice you have more power in your punches? I haven't tried to throw a single punch. What? Do you still watch sumo on your channel? Nope. Not when I got flagged with I got hit with the copyright deal and said that'll be the last time I touch that. I always do this, Jason. Stop it. But yeah. I met you back in 2010, 2011 down in San Diego in front of the Alienware store during Comic-Con. Gangster! Oh, Bombay, how you doing, man? You good? I'm here every Friday and Saturday, and then I'm on the Twitch stream Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, UFC YouTube Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, there, and UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Oh, man. And then tomorrow, big kick.
Worked out, regardless of how it went, he always showed up. And honestly,
but I haven't thrown no punches or anything. I've just been wrestling I've been wrestling and lifting. I'm a high school, a volunteer coach at the high school wrestling with my son. So that's about as close to it I've been. I want to get back to a boxing gym, but I'm scared. I'm scared to go back to that boxing gym.
I was very, very impressed with Imamov after that Ian Heinisch fight.
Boy, there you go, Imamov.
Yeah, and the way he did it. Again, as we were saying during
see what I do to that camera.
A man emerging into his potential.
7th UFC appearance for Shabazian.
Scared of what my wife would do? No, scared of that I will find myself back into some sort of combated
He's one of the very few Russian Dagestan guys that don't wrestle. It's him and the kid that fought last weekend at light heavyweight. And Kalaya. Those guys want to strike with
combative sport.
They're just as skilled. Speaks to the talented coaches they have over there in Dagestan. Another outside leg kick by Edmund.
Right hand over the top lands for Imav.
Well, no, I'm hooked. I just,
Beautiful clinch there by Shabazian. Really
I'm hooked because but I don't want to convince myself that I can still do it,
And now we can try to
which I
wear
will
on
do, because they're trying to get me to fight in October.
Imav is
And I'm like,
covering his mouth in the clinch.
like, I can't do it. I want to, but I cannot. We'll see. Frame that face, attaboy.
Around that right eye area of Imav.
Who is they? Cage Aggression. And the whole PV, my PV high school where I'm a coach, the whole PV wrestling team are trying, they want me to fight. What? It'd be so awesome to kick off the season. Kick off the season.
loses weight when he goes to compete. He's not 245 naturally,
You know?
man. He's a big boy when you see him outside of fight camp. As Edmund drops to a high crotch chair. Look at that moving him.
No, I'm not fighting in October. I'm just saying that's what they were saying. Oh, my wife's not letting it happen ever. It ain't happening. Oh, we got a lock. Oh, we got a deep lock. Oh, how did he get out of that?
Job by Shabazian having the ability to push out of that.
Punch of kittens. What? What?
Imav tried to hip heist out. He was able to collect the opposite side to keep him flat and now end up in the guard. Great job by Edmund.
Look at this.
Yeah, don't you do that, spread cheeks. Don't you do that.
He shoved Taverdian's body towards his ankles. There's nothing to keep you in place there.
Would I rather do BKFC or karate combat? Ooh. I don't think I want to do BKFC. My bare hands. That just Karate combat. I wouldn't mind jumping off the. They got that angle. That'd be kind of fun.
Shabazian is within himself here.
What's that? Back and Beyond. BKFC is for fighters who have nothing else. I don't have anything else. I'm done. I'm retired. I have nothing. But I have this. I have this, which has been pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, good right hand over the top. Oi! That's what I know. I have this. That's why I said I have this. And this is pretty damn good.
Couple times Imav has faked low and gone high, almost paid for it there.
You see that same style, right? For as much success as Fernando Lopez.
What, you think Connor's going to pull it through it? Hey, man, watching that training today, damn, Connor, I'm kind of excited to see it. Watching those training videos he was doing today, yeah. Like, all right, Connor.
To you, and then the frustration sets in, and then they end up finding finishes.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I believe BKFC. I believe he did. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it isn't about what I've accomplished. It's about what I can achieve now.
Actually an eye poke. And we're going to take a
I
look
want to
at it
defy
right here.
odds,
As Imav
but that may not
moves
work.
in,
You know what I mean?
see it right there.
But defy odds and still compete
There's some
at some level.
leg
Do
kicks
something.
by
I feel too damn good
Two
not to.
strong ones to start off the round. And there's another one. And here he was in a bit of
What?
trouble.
Haven't tuned in? Is Sumo still on the menu? No. I got hit with a copyright. Wait, that'll be it for that because that takes me. I can't stream anywhere else. So I was like, I'm good with that. No more.
Right hand over the top by Imav. That's a nice left elbow inside the clinch.
One copyright strike for me. I was cool. That's it. Done. I just was on my page the other day. Didn't even realize it. So I'm like, what? Yo, Eric Bell, what if you ever do a grappling event? I got your custom rash guard. Well, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with that. I definitely do a wrestling match. Evidently, I have my USA wrestling license. My wife's like, ooh, there you go.
All right, so while some of our viewers were in commercial,
Fernando Vargas, how sick would that be?
Imav that they have attended to was caused by an eye poke.
Yes, it was caused by an eye poke, an inadvertent eye poke. Shabazian had his hands wide open, and that is what caused the bleeding on the right eye of Imav. Shabazian with a good couple of right hands there.
I show fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. The live fights I can't show, no.
Imav is just so calm and collected in there.
Nah,
And
Gary, I
Lopez
appreciate
seemingly wants separation and not this, Daniel. Is that right?
Yeah, it looks like he's saying
something to be said about becoming an elder statesman. I'm working on it.
He's trying to take a break, and now he gets it on the leg.
I accidentally bought a USA Wrestling card. I had the coach's card, but I accidentally bought a USA Wrestling card too. It's like, well, now you have to wrestle.
You know, and for the most part, they're right.
She don't want to see me fight, but she wants to watch me wrestle.
We saw somebody minus 1,000 and they lost.
He's looking for a guillotine standing here.
Yeah.
What is that choke? What kind of, what do we call this one?
Yeah, Shabazian did not react. Shabazian took a while to react to this choke.
Oh!
And he let it go way too long.
Oh!
Yeah.
He got out of it again.
Here's the problem. Shabazian's trying to wrestle him with his head on the outside. He should maybe attack single leg here, opposed to the high crotch.
So that's
there it is, Hank Hill. There it is.
Or found himself in a compromising spot, but he's gotten out both times.
And gotten out from really
That's the ninja, right? The ninja choke is what they call that one. She's supposed to see me in a singlet? Yeah.
Shabazian's trying to wrestle on one leg.
Oh,
again.
ninja.
Yeah, now it's tight. And now
Ninja again.
that same choke.
Man, he shot right back into this damn thing.
Shabazian has rolled multiple times to get himself out of these chokes.
Look at him.
Imav was able to stop him during the roll.
Oh, that's so tight.
It's so tight.
Look how red his face is.
He got spit on his beard.
He adjusted it. He made it even tighter.
Shabazian's got to attack the hands of Imav. Start pushing down on the arm that's around the neck. There he is.
Oh, look at him. He's crazy.
Keep attacking the hands if you're Shabazian. But Imav's doing a great job of
Oh.
just settling his weight on top of him.
Look at that. Dang. Shabazian.
Submitted, that still holds true.
That's incredible.
Oh, another one.
That's another one. He's turning his head the correct way, though.
And attack the hands.
Yeah, he avoided the pressure. Wow.
Oh.
Shabazian's got some incredible heart and fantastic defense for chokes.
But every one of those hits at the gas tank a little bit. And now Shabazian's
Shabazian's going for one. Give me your neck.
He's actually got it in the guard. Oh, good job by Imav by getting off the side control. That releases all that pressure from the guillotine. And now you find yourself on your back if you're Edmund Shabazian.
Action right in front of us here. Shabazian opens the guard under 2 minutes to go, round 2. Oh, Shabazian just got opened up.
How good is Cannoneer? We're going to watch a Cannoneer in a minute. Ooh. Look at those elbows. I like that when he pushed out on the face like that and then just ripped the elbow. Boom. I like those.
And release. Let you cut people up bad. Imav got a big elbow off and it opened up a massive cut on Edmund Shabazian.
Remember, they're live right now. Look at that. Oh, the boxing's about to start with Walsh versus Ortiz. We got, look at that, 3 things live right now on Fight Pass.
Imav just did a beautiful move to get out of the guard there as well.
Yo, Viking, love and appreciation. Viking! I like hanging with you all too. I like hanging with all of you too.
Again, it's a terrible position here for Shabazian and an amazing one for Imav.
Knee on the belly there for a moment.
He's moving into a crucifix position.
Yep. It's nasty. He's got the crucifix going.
This is terrible here for Shabazian.
Shabazian's got to buck. He's got to keep bumping. And for Imav, you take your time. Don't rush.
Oh, big elbows.
Big elbows. Oh, that's not good.
Shabazian just is so stuck here. Such a difficult position to get out of.
Oh, this is terrible.
He's got to keep fighting. That's it. That's it.
Imav. Welcome to the rankings.
I'm telling you, man, that guy is coming into his own. He's something special. And at 26 years of age, he just keeps getting better every time you see him inside the octagon. And this, I think, is his most impressive performance so far.
Best performance to date. I mean, that crucifix finish does not happen very often. But right here, look at Imav.
I'm a loving drunk, though, until there's a piece of shit.
Your opponent's just dropping elbows. Beautiful elbow here landing.
The evil comes out.
On Shabazian.
Yeah,
and
these are nasty.
Yep, he's just posting the face and then just letting the elbow slide across. Nasty ground and pound. Edmund kept trying to get away, but there was no escape as Imav puts on another fantastic performance. Let me tell you something. Anybody down around 11 to 15 or right outside the rankings do not want to see themselves fighting this guy.
That's a 5-tool player right there. Nassourdine, elusive one in the UFC.
Referee Keith
I
Peterson
like it. I like it.
At 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Nassourdine, the sniper, Imav.
What is the dumbest rule nowadays that you would like to change? I'm not calling it dumb, but I just wish they would allow us to knee to the head on the ground like we used to back in the day. Knees on the ground. Knees to the head on the ground. I like them. They could have those still. I wouldn't be mad at all. That'd be cool. Really cool. You know? The 12-6 elbow don't really make sense because you can't 12-6 like here, but you can turn around sideways and start doing it, and then you're okay. Yeah, I don't know. The 12-6 really it's kind of weird. But if you're on your back, you can do the exact same thing and just rain thunder to the back of their heads. But if you're standing up, you can't do this straight down to the top of their head. But you can turn sideways and do it as much as you want. Again, it's, you know what I mean? And then you just angle it just a little bit. 11:30. Yeah, you know what I mean? 5:45. You know, what up, Speed Razor? That's just let them be 12-6. Just let them go. You know? Oh, I don't know. All right, let me see. His opponent, copy, paste.
Here against Brunson. Tonight's Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Manscaped and their all-new men's skin and hair care kit, the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now.
Manscaped.
Jared Cannonier, 37. Derek Brunson, a little bit older. He is 38. Brunson taller by a couple of inches. Both fighters without issue on the scale. Half inch of reach with the killer gorilla,
King Rip,
Jared
Double
Cannonier.
TV. How you doing?
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
That's my point. No, I'm not explaining just to show off my arm. I'm not just to show off my arm.
Introducing first, fighting.
I do this. I'm not doing this to show off my arm either, or the rip in my shirt. I ain't trying to do anything. Speed Razor with the gift of subs, love and appreciation. All subs will support the stream. Thank you.
Pounds, fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina, presenting the number 4 ranked middleweight contender in the world, Derek Brunson.
But I'm not flexing. That's the thing. I'm flexing, but I'm not flexing. I'm just, you know what I mean?
Now introducing his opponent. Fighting
I'm not flexing.
out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional
I don't need
record.
to show it off. I'm a
wins,
monster.
5
Boom.
losses. He
Boom.
stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds.
What is it? It don't do anything.
Fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, presenting the number 3 ranked middleweight contender in
Johnny's
the world,
my middle name.
Jared, the Killer Gorilla.
I showed up for the tribal, like let everybody know I'm old school. Tribal for the win.
Last assignment of the night for Kerry Hatley, the beautiful Luciana Andrade with us here at UFC 271. Ariane Brittany, Vanessa.
What? UFC 271. You will have to let it ride, man. Yo, what? Great stream and great community. Appreciate you.
Also with us. Brunson's winning streak
what you work for right
is
here.
5.
Let's go to war.
I want to get, like, I should do more. I want to do, like, more.
Official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a lick.
I'm scared, but I kind of want to do more tattoos.
It is very important for Brunson to get a takedown early. If he can get a takedown and set the idea that he can take Cannonier down.
I know. Well, I'll get down to 183, but right now I'm like at 180. I'm like almost 190.
It may be
No, JOHNNIE, no Y.
Well, the threat of the takedown is going to open up some strikes for Derek Brunson now. Cannonier's doing the right thing, pressuring him, putting him on the back foot. Because Cannonier is so physical, so strong, you know, powerful, hits hard. And as we said on the walk, very confident. And he's not afraid to engage. Look at that.
You want to try to get your opponent wrestling backing up. You don't want him backing you up and setting up those takedowns. First couple times Jared has touched
you know, as much as I like Jared, man, Nasruddin is something. Imav is, he's something. Me is something.
And that's his path to victory every time he fights. Always heavily depends on his wrestling. He knows his skill set, he knows his advantages. Sorry, Daniel.
Hey, have you thought of doing a Hall of Fame fight stream of all the Hall of Famers? Yeah, we were thinking about that, right? The Hall of Famers, that'd be cool. We just have to kind of write it out and stuff and run it by. Yeah, it'd be cool.
Absolutely huge. Cannonier now defending right in front of his cornermen, and he gets back to his feet.
That's under the chin.
And that's a good early sign for Jared Cannonier. Another shot from Brunson.
Yeah, he got up pretty easy there.
Ooh. Swing that left
Feel the
hand.
fight in the palm of your hands with the all-new EA Sports UFC Mobile 2. Download now for the Apple App Store and Google Play.
Nice footwork. The way Cannonier pivoted there, very, very nice.
You know, because you said this about Roxanne. Because of the way
He tried to frame in that
it's
elbow.
a bit unorthodox, right? So when you throw the return, he's gone.
Yeah,
and then he just kind of grabs your leg.
He does a good job of like rolling with the punches, but then he turns that into a takedown attempt. It's very nice. You see there, he dips forward though. He's got to be careful. Could walk onto a knee, an uppercut, a kick in the face.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because he's dipping down low.
Ooh. Try to go with that left hand, coming in for a takedown.
Brunson bullies his way in.
Back him all the way up. Gonna try to fight the hands,
I mean, that's
who's Jared fighting again? I'll show you in a minute. We got another fight coming up.
Well, on this win streak, right? He's gotten so
We got
good
another fight of each
at
of
what
them.
he does that people haven't been able to stop it. To this point, Cannonier's done a really good job of defending these takedowns.
Unofficially 6 shots from Brunson, and Cannonier stuffed 5 of them. Nice left hand there for Derek.
But Brunson sticks with it as well. You know, he isn't going to fade, and he isn't going to get tired.
Oh,
nice left hand there by Brunson.
2 left hands.
A nice left hook on the break there as well for Brunson.
Big miss from Cannonier.
And it's just constant. Brunson's constantly on your legs. Every time. Every time you try to
Complete the addition of boxing matches.
He gives you that
And it's
takedown
to show
look.
us boxing tail sonning.
They got him. There it is.
Oh,
Beautiful overstep there by Brunson. And now he's in half guard. Oh, he's going to step
Passed him out.
Wow, Derek Brunson.
And this is just what he did to Darren Till.
Mounted.
Got the mount, pounded away. Darren turned to avoid the punches, and he locked in the rear naked choke.
It's this classic Derek Brunson, man. He gets you to fight his fight. And look at him trying to attack arm triangle.
Nice job. Circle.
And he's in the best shape of his
Silva
life.
versus
His
Chael
words not mine,
Sonnen
38
card.
years old. Strength and conditioning
Complete with the addition of boxing
And you
match
see, early in
between
the first round, Cannonier defended the takedown. Then as the round progressed, he started getting taken down more and more. That's going to continue in rounds 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the takedowns are going to become easier and more frequent for Brunson. Unless Cannonier can land some significant shots, do some damage, put some doubt into the mind. Right now, Brunson's surging on confidence.
It's because the moment Jared misses, Derek's on his legs.
Beautiful.
His legs.
Beautiful cover from Brunson. Now trying to take the back.
You gonna try to take the back. You gonna try to take the back. Now we got the right fight here, or what? Oh, he got the choke, and Brunson is just tearing him apart.
He's fine. He'll be fine.
Only just.
Oh, that was crazy.
Saved by the bell.
And we will follow Cannonier into the corner. This corner camp brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Walsh versus Ortiz.
He's already
Walsh versus Ortiz. Got it. Yeah, he's kicking his butt right now.
Really good. Yeah. We're trying to overthrow everything, shooting under everything. And then all those desperation long punches, you got to move your feet. We're standing still in there, do you hear me? So I need you to treat it with respect. He throws, we move, and then you come back in, all right?
Right here, you see Derek Brunson.
What? Earlier, someone asked you what's the most difficult thing is for the UFC. Jen, you said cardio. To be a UFC fighter, what's the most difficult thing to work on? It'd be cardio. Was my but I'm thinking it's dealing with the loss. Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, that's tough too. But I'm talking about
short time.
Maybe I misunderstood when they were saying about
lucky Jared Cannonier.
How you make your pick? Imav.
We're right back at
I want Nazardine.
From the Apex, the main event is a matchup with light heavyweight contenders Johnny Walker.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, but we're talking about just what it takes to get into the UFC. What's the one thing to work on the most? Cardio. Yeah, dealing with the loss is rough too.
John Crouch did a nice job trying to center his guy. Your thoughts?
Right away, Derek Brunson got to the high cross, got the finish.
What, James, you should get on that tail card. You still got, no.
Oh, yeah, well, one thing for Derek Brunson is he can't
maybe if it was boxing, maybe.
If he starts missing takedowns. And that's the one thing that a lot of takedown guys do is they get discouraged when a guy gets back up. You got to treat that as if, well, if you just missed a punch,
Reyes or Jacobe, you know?
And we see Derek Brunson now.
I don't want to root against Reyes. I just don't want to root against Dominic, you know?
Here we go.
I just don't want to. So I'm cheering for Reyes.
His corner team said, "Oh, that's the best he's got. That's the best he's got."
It is, Jens. Boxing. It's all boxing. All right, well, then I'll ask. But I need to train first. I gotta train. I'm in wrestling shit.
Look at Derek now. He's kind of falling.
I'm in lifting shit.
It's not good. He's got to correct that body language because the way he's leaning.
Oh, we just saw in the monitor here. Cannonier landed a big shot.
Oh, it's all boxing? What? See, I want to start getting in on some of these.
There it is again.
That's it. I want to start getting in. I know wrestling shape is a good shit.
He's moving very slowly.
Yeah, he's moving weird right now.
I'm just too big right now.
He's got to correct that body language.
He's dazed. And this is like kind of the openings that he would leave in the past. Yeah, just like that. That's when Adesanya knocked him out, leading with the chin, getting overexcited.
Oh, a couple nice lefts from Brunson.
Jared, how many left hands you made? Just hitting. What do you got to throw back?
Yeah,
throw back, Jared.
You can see it. The eyes don't lie. A good right hand. And this is a good round for Cannonier.
They moved it back. The Tyson fight, I heard it got bumped back.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round. Fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
Exactly. Dutch Deviants.
Brunson enters 3 of 12 on his takedown.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's getting tore up right now.
And you know from watching the Gastelum fight, Cannonier doesn't get tired. The guy doesn't fatigue. He'll fight this. Oh, nice little right
live, what? Lefty, loony.
He said he hates wrestling, but he's grown to love it in a weird kind of way.
When was this fight? UFC 271.
Wrestle. That's all this training camp has been.
I did see the chaos, yeah,
who can also lean on the heart of a lion if need be.
You can see the frustration in Derek's face.
When am I coming to visit again? We all love you out here, man. I love chilling. You kidding me? Well, I appreciate that. I definitely want to get back to visit. Hopefully this summer sometime. Shoot, man, I love that place. Hell yeah, Astro Cash.
The thing that makes Derek so great is the threat of the takedown. You know, he's a complete mixed martial artist, and obviously the wrestling is a big part of his game.
Especially to come out and tell my mama,
and it's
my grandpapa,
a kickboxing match with Jared Cannonier, he's going to be nowhere near as effective.
Cannonier doing a really good job of switching stances. Landed a beautiful jab from the southpaw position.
Yeah,
right back to
we'll set it up. I'll figure something out.
That's a good right.
I want to go home. My mom, I know, yeah.
Shots coming at Brunson.
These fights, so I'm going to have internet and a computer.
Second round has not been good to Derek Brunson. He seems a bit confused.
Even just the way he's breathing doesn't look normal. 1 minute to go.
What MMA fighter would you want to box if you had to pick? I don't care.
Cannonier.
Wherever you want me to box.
And Jared is defending his own.
He hit him with the back. Look at
and Jared is defending
elbow,
his own.
backhand. Oh, that elbow.
Hey! From Cannoneer, just missed with the right hand. Feels like the beginning of the end.
He hurt him with an elbow and close.
What? Personal question? What? Oh! Listen to the crowd go bad shit.
There's your statement made! What?
Man, and Brunson was kind of running away with that damn fight until, right? Did they pay me to fight? Where? Yeah, I got paid to fight in my career. In the beginning, I fought for free, but then, no, I got paid to fight. I didn't get paid when they ain't making this kind of money because we were still in the building stages. You know what I mean?
It all started with this elbow as Brunson was trying to clinch. A nice elbow.
I mean, like today. Well, they'd have to pay me. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'll fight for free, I guess. No.
Cannoneer,
Do I want pay?
that elbow.
Do I want pay?
Beautiful work. Goes at it again. That one just kind of glanced a little bit, but the first one did a lot of damage, and that was the beginning of the end. Nice
cracks him with the backhand.
Forced him down to the feet, and then some huge elbows. Right before the towel came in, Brunson was out cold. Let's take a look.
Right,
good shot
left,
there.
left,
big, nasty, vicious elbow.
left,
and another one. That one put him to sleep.
Left, damn, ref.
There it is. The head's
He let him
bouncing
have
off
3
the
of
canvas.
those.
The towel comes in.
Look,
Jared
he let him have
Cannonier
3 of them.
holds Derek Brunson on a 5-fight win streak.
A towel had to get. The towel got thrown in right after he was waiting so long on those lefts. You know, he messed up. He should have slid in for that third one. That third one shouldn't have gone off.
Incredible work. And I think if Israel Adesanya is victorious tonight, that...
Yeah, no, at one point, I used to literally just do for free. I used to do for a videotape.
Fresh meat.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hatley has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 29 seconds of round number 2.
I've never backhanded that I know of.
By TKO, Jared the Killer Gorilla
But for the most part, I mean, I got paid. Don't get me wrong, but not like well, they get paid. What they get paid? Ooh, cow! You see, okay, but when you fought for the videotapes, you knew you were gonna win. No, I just was fighting. I didn't set it up. That's all there was I was just trying to get my name out there, so I just started fighting, and I would just videotape, and I would just fight. I got armbarred by somebody once. Some guy was like 220 pounds or something from Utah. I didn't know what an armbar was. Like, what is that? I got beat once when I was, but they were all I would just show up and fight. You want to see Pulver commentating? I do it every weekend to watch along. You know what I'm saying? But I would just show up. And then, like, I used to have to do fights and turn around and do other fights in the week. I would just set them up and fight. Let's go. All right. His opponent, one more time. Copy. Paste. Hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate y'all. Am I still residing in the Midwest? Yes, I'm never leaving the Midwest. Once I got here, I realized I'm home.
Back, let's get to the tail of the tape for this.
I got no desire to go back. Especially Seattle.
Out of France, is 6 years younger than the
beyond
American
cool with ever going back to
Imav,
Seattle.
4 inches taller, standing 6
I'll go to
feet,
visit,
3
but
inches tall,
that's all
and
you,
also
man.
has a
That's all.
sizable 3-inch
Y'all can have
edge
that.
in reach. Back inside the octagon for the introductions, Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
See, I like it in Chicago. I like being 2 hours south of Chicago. I go up to Chicago. I'll be up there next week.
Professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses.
Building my baby, building my new computer.
5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Denver, Colorado.
No, it's just me. Tomorrow it's just fight night, so it's just me with all of you. As long as I have all of you.
And now introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red
What?
corner.
No.
A freestyle fighter.
No.
Holding a professional record,
Here,
9 wins.
They got a
3
Twitch stream and
losses.
stuff, so we'll
He
be live on
stands
their Twitch
6 feet
stream.
3 inches
I'm gonna
tall.
they're gonna
Weighing
be
in
helping
at
me build
185
my new
and 1/2
computer.
pounds. Fighting
Pretty
out
sick,
of
man.
Paris, France, by way of Dagestan, Russia. Nasruddin
Everything wants an update. Damn it.
Imav. And with the
Alexander
action begins,
PCs.
Our referee in charge.
Alexander
Mark
PCs.
Smith.
But we'll
Mark
rap about
Smith
that.
will be the third man in.
I can't stream sumo, man. I got a copyright strike and said, nope.
Imavov.
I will never do it again. I said, I'm not doing this again. I got a copyright strike and said, that's it with sumo. I ain't doing it again.
Imavov out of France, the underdog in the matchup, plus 140. Blue
Ooh, Tacoma? Yes. I like it at
the
Tacoma.
white is the favorite, Ian Heinisch at minus 165.
My South End Boys and Girls Club is where I started wrestling, Toro Wrestling.
Fighting for a title.
Up on, yeah, Hilltop.
MMA down there in France.
Getting some frequent flyer miles these days. Cyril Gahn was here just last month. How about the blitz from Ian
No,
Heinisch
I
here?
haven't. Micro Center, I'll have to look that up, though.
We would learn if he's improved. He struggled here bad with Phil Hawes.
What a great read on that knee, though. I mean, it
But
just
see, I didn't.
missed
But
on
the
its
thing
way
is,
in.
I didn't live with Ken. Ken and Bob were not speaking when I lived with Bob Shamrock. That's Nick Diaz is who I met down there. But the Shamrock brothers, they were gone. And that's why I was down there staying with Bob. I lived with
What
Bob.
Hawes did against Imavov.
Huh?
And a total career reset for
I gotta
Ian
see
Heinisch
this.
in the last few months. You might have heard fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, just closed on a house there with his wife, who he just married last month. So a lot of changes for Ian Heinisch, and Sanford MMA is certainly one of them.
But this Imavov, man, he can strike and he can throw some. He can throw with a lot of pop. He had.
Are you
Hawes hurt
serious?
Very bad.
That's crazy, man. I'm looking it up. I don't know if I see it. Jez, has anyone ever told you that you look like a white Russell Westbrook? No.
You just see how loose he is, and that's what makes him tricky. He's very fast because of how calm and loose he is. Imavov,
The
he just
cheekbones.
never tightening his
Cheekbones.
muscles. He's always light on his feet.
Right?
He's in and out. He's
And I
quick.
got the two different colored eyes, but the
Heinisch
cheekbones.
doing a great job just keeping the pressure and just moving forward, though. That's what you got to do against Imavov. If you give him space, he's hard to deal with.
Well, you see the difference, though, right down. You see how relaxed Imavov is just naturally? And you can see Heinisch almost trying to, like, hey, relax. You can see him telling himself, calm down. Let's try to stay our pace. And at times, that's why he would fatigue himself, right? He carries a ton
Chance,
of
when did you start wrestling? When I was in the 4th grade?
When he's striking.
Yeah, it looks to me like Heinisch wants to be strong as possible, and it looks to me like Imavov wants to be as fast as possible.
Jen stole an eye. I stole an eye from the twin, or the twin stole my eye and left one. Whatever. Somehow that's just how you want to tell the story.
For that Kimura
I
to create
took
some space. He just
the
wants him
twin's
to let go
eye,
of that body lock there.
or the twin took my eye and left theirs.
Imavov makes the right
Amen.
read, shutting it down, is attacking the knees here.
I can tell you that Imavov was like from
See, this is
Dagestan,
Imavov,
but
though,
even
Suzanne. How you
looking at
doing?
him and the way that he moves.
Look at
Those guys
Imavov.
kind
I'm
of move
telling
with
you.
that fluidity, right? That little bit of like
100%.
from the wrestlers to the strikers. they
What,
all
my
kind of
5-year-old
move
wants to wrestle?
with
That's
that
too
same
young to
type
start?
of,
Nope.
like,
Have fun,
looseness.
play the games, get balanced, and just enjoy it. As long as you enjoy it, no pressures.
Listen, I'm not
Ah.
afraid to go to the ground.
Let them just play around. As long as they don't get too serious about it, you know? They don't probably don't have to compete yet. We just have them go into practice maybe. See what they think.
UFC Fight Pass invites you into the world of combat sports, the ultimate
I'm good,
source,
I'm
the
good.
immersive experience, the always
We tried it first time with my son the first time around, and they were too aggressive with him. He was like, he did not like it. They were ripping into me like,
combat
nope.
sports premier streaming
Good, good.
service. UFC Fight Pass, always in your corner.
Heinisch's cut.
Trio, Crystal Lake, yeah, so that's why I'll be out there at Crystal Lake.
Was protesting. He did say something to Mark Smith, or what kind of message he was trying to deliver while they were in the clinch.
Oh, he's getting caught on the wing because
Boy, look at
Heinisch look for
I like the way Imavov bounces around, Dazadini.
And we're seeing Imavov be able to
Oh, but see, you got clipped a couple times. Now, if that's Cannoneer punching you with those overheads,
Look at that jab.
you might be in trouble.
But he has not checked the leg
Oi.
kick. Your Heinisch,
Up
keep
that
going
leg,
there,
yep.
He is 15, yeah.
Keep going to that kick, Heinisch. If you're Heinisch, you keep kicking. That jab
Bob
is nasty
started
and
it,
fast,
though.
man.
He's so loose, and it comes from the hips, so it's hard to tell.
Boise
He's going
State
hook,
Wrestling.
Jab,
Yeah.
uppercut.
Boise State
You don't know
Wrestling
which
shaped me into, my life shaped me into being the lightweight champion. But I was at BSU wrestling and boxing. I was boxing up there in Caldwell, and then I went with Bob Shamrock after my first fight. Actually, you know who helped me a lot? You see him all the time. Torcor, with the 2 months. Appreciate you, Jens, and the free fights. Let's go. Love and appreciation. All subs go to support the stream. Actually, you see Nate all the time. He's down there at Extreme Couture. And he was who I trained with. And I went down with Shamrock. I moved down there for a couple of months. It's a long story, man. People get nuts. And then
how do you adjust if you're in
they were still training just at night. I wanted to train all day long. So they moved. You know what I mean?
And that's what.
Damn, Joseph, look at you. Hey, I moved back up to Iowa to train for a while. And then they just sent me off to Iowa. I mean, I moved back to Seattle to train for a while.
Round 2's coming up.
Okay, the noise. I moved back to Boise. I was in Lodi, California for a couple of months, and then they weren't training as much as I wanted to. So I said, I'm going to go back up and I'm going to wrestle at Boise State. I'm going to train with them. I'll be back. So I was up there training, and then Bob said, look, I just think we're done. We're done here. Like they're not ready for you here. You want to train all day, but I talked to, and after I got my first fight in the UFC, I did that first fight in the UFC under the Shamrock banner, was up there, then I went home to train some more, and then they came back and he said, I want to, I'm going to send you to, they met Pat Miletich and everybody goes, I want to send you to Iowa. I went to Iowa. I moved out there, dropped my bag, said, I'm ready to be a world champion. And that was it. So I can't say any one thing built me into it, but just a compilation of everything I was doing turned me into a champion, I guess, right? The fact that my dad was beating me when I was a child, that helped a lot too, because I wasn't really afraid of anything. I cut that story very short because I'm not trying to get everybody pissed off at me for pausing and stuff like that. So you got a very short version of that story.
ESPN Plus, host of new fighters looking to compete and make their UFC dreams a reality. Sign up now at ESPNplus.com to watch new episodes every Tuesday night at 9 Eastern.
Imav gives him a feint down, but he also feints with his feet, right? He gives him the hard step.
Yeah, I took a train for 2.5 days to Iowa. Yeah, I took a train. The first train crashed, but yeah, and the next train,
right? Like you always say, when I teach my
Dutch deviants, be real, be good, be real good.
That front foot gets you reaction.
That front foot moving forward is what makes a person react.
Yes, that's what it was. One of my biggest training partner.
Strikes leg.
One of my best training partners. Here was the irony of it. One of my best training partners, this kid, I'm like, don't you got school? He goes, oh, I got a break, or I got a break from school and stuff. So I would train with this kid all the time in the early afternoon. One day he was in the UFC. He's looking at me. He goes, hey, you remember me? I'm like, what? He goes, you remember me from Lodi? I'm looking at him. He goes, it's me, Nick. Huh? Me, Nick Diaz. He got so damn big. So I've known Nick since he was like a 16-year-old kid that was, you know what I mean? In and out. He was going to school, but then he would come over on his breaks and stuff. So I've known Nick forever.
He was actually down on his knees, and you understand when a guy takes a failed attempt, the re-attack is right there. And Imav took that. Now he finds himself in top position.
In MMA, you almost always have to put two together like that these days. Everybody's
so that's why it was really cool having Nate during the Ultimate Fighter.
Make a nice
like Nick is like, he's like my little brother. I love him. And it was tough. You know, because Robbie Lawler, when I came out to Iowa, and Robbie and then they had to fight each other, and that was a tough one for me because they both like my little brothers, you know.
Those fakes just, they're pulling Heinisch out to
That's a good fight, though. Imav is great. That's the problem.
His hands shoot up, down. He gets his hands to go way up, and then he reads that, and then just pops the jab right through the middle of the high guard.
Yeah, no, the first train did. Yeah, the first train got in the wreck. It derailed.
200 for Imav, who lands a big 1-2. Heinisch opened the fight as the favorite.
1-2 left knee, man. That knee is there because we're seeing Heinisch drop his head every time.
Yeah, I see that. He's got a fight coming up, doesn't he?
To the right every time to avoid the right hand, he just dips his head off to the right.
Pause anytime. It's okay. Gary, I appreciate that, but
the read. It's there. He's seen a couple knees, but he's been hitting them moving backwards, not so much moving forward.
Huh? Did they really book you once? 14 months and 4 months? What? Mom is, huh? Oi, right, left.
Oh, beautiful left.
Look at him. Look at him.
I mean, he's just
Man, he can punch, though.
waiting for Heinisch to load, and he's just firing a lightning strike.
This dude can strike, man. He's got some great hands.
Oh, look at him. That was just too much. Just too much.
Put the knee on that one very nicely.
Imav trying to sense the finish here and hammer away.
Heinisch is busted up. Look at the blood.
Oh, that was crazy. Yes, I've done 4 fights in 14 months. Yes, I was fighting boom, 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 boom constantly.
I mean, it was just
I was doing
done.
tournaments.
He slowly executed, didn't rush anything, broke him down, and then he finished it with the left knee at the end. I mean, that really cut Heinisch at the end.
Right? You called for it early. Said if he follows with a left knee, it's going to be there. He lands the knee, and then he pounces on him for the finish. I mean,
what? Fact? Wait, this is your fact. Pepega in the chat. Dana White is wrong about John Jones being #1 pound for pound. Yeah, right. What? It's not even the GOAT, huh? He's absolutely, what? He's absolutely the best fighter, period.
just a slow beat down by Imav. Look at that. That jab, right? Lands, knocks Heinisch off balance. 1, 2. I mean, look, there goes a knee.
Makhachev, #1 pound for pound. Okay, again, stop. Just stop with the silliness. Stop with it.
Now, there it is, right up the middle.
Not over Bones Jones.
If he finishes with a knee, it's going to really hurt him, is what you said. And look at that.
Until Bones Jones retires, that's going to be a tough. You ain't going past it.
Left hands go, and he gets the finish that he needed so desperately.
Nassourdine Imavov looking cool as a cucumber for as long as this fight lasted. Biggest win of his career comes tonight in Vegas.
They don't. Now, all antics aside, just straight fighting, Bones has been at the top of the man. It's, huh?
Make it official next.
Now you could throw a Mighty Mouse in there, Demetrius. You could throw him up there. You could throw him right up there, pretty damn close. Look at that. Man, this Nassourdine, I love Imavov.
Defends her 100th EN2. Let's make this one official, and for that, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Nassourdine Imavov.
I mean, I think they just kind of quit and forget, and then he goes and wins the heavyweight title, and just what he's done is, there's nobody like him. Literally, there's nothing like him. It's yeah, no, yeah. It is. Now that's the part. I think he's too much out of sight, out of mind kind of deal. But all right, let's go. One more Jared Cannonier fight. One more Jared Cannonier fight. These are going to be sick tomorrow. Make sure y'all. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. I'm doing everything in my power. Facebook Fight Pass to not pause and chat the entire time. That's just how I'm doing it. But we can do a Bones Jones day later. Yeah. Who's my favorite fighter of all time? Jeremy Horn. But then I've got just a slew of fighters. But right now, my favorite fighter is Arman Tsarukyan, who I said when he lost the first time, we were watching it. And I'll watch that fight with him and Makhachev that he took on 8 days' notice. And it's such a fun fight that even when we're doing Tsarukyan Day, I will watch that fight because it was a win to me. I'm not saying it was a bad decision. That was a big win the way that he fought in that fight. And I said then, and I said now, I go, Makhachev will win the world title, and Arman will be the one that goes up there and just rolls through him and beats him and becomes the champion. And now, guess what? Boom! The next fight, I believe, is Makhachev and who? Arman Tsarukyan. So we get to finally find out. If I'm close enough the fact to fight each other in calling it 2 years ago, but now I want to see if I can slam dunk and he wins the whole thing.
Came in 2021. Vettori walking last here in the Apex here tonight. He's 10 years younger. As
Marvin
we bring you the
Vettori,
tail of the tape,
man.
brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. It's also 1 inch taller, but we highlight the 3.5-inch edge and reach for the small underdog.
Never heard Armand
Jared
Sarukian? Oh, you got it.
Cannonier.
We'll do Sarukian
Introductions
Day.
for the final time tonight with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC Apex here in the city of world champions, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event. 5 rounds scheduled in the UFC middleweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Jeff Mullen with chairman Anthony
Cannonier all
Barnell.
day, I'm
The
telling
3
you.
judges scoring at octagon side: Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, and Sal D'Amato. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, wrestler standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 185.5 pounds in 22 fights. His record stands at 16 victories with 6 defeats. He is the UFC's #4 ranked middleweight contender in the world, fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, the killer gorilla, Jared Cannonier!
Yo, Eddie, how you do?
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner at 6 feet even. This mixed martial artist also weighed in 185.5 pounds. A veteran of 26 fights, his record stands at 19 victories, 6 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Mezzo Corona,
Jeff Cannonier tomorrow? I don't know, man. That Nazardine Imavov. I don't know.
The Italian Dream.
I don't know.
Marvin Vettori.
All right, though. Y'all watch this fight. BRB bathroom. Got to get walk around my
All right,
knees.
gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
A touch of the gloves before we're set to go. 6:41 a.m. local time in Italy, where they are watching Marvin Vettori. Italy's best hope for a UFC champion. Looks to continue building his case towards another title shot. Same can be said for Jared Cannonier. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Cannonier comes out southpaw and already blasts the calf of Vettori, which I promise you he's not used to, because normally he's facing conventional fighters. Now that calf kick defense has to be there against another southpaw.
Oh, he hurt him bad. Vettori with a left. That wobbles Cannonier.
Marvin landed a big left.
Around they go as Cannonier is trying to hang on.
Yeah, now what we expect to see Cannonier trying to do here, shoot early.
And now he waves him on and pumps a jab. Big early moment for the Italian Dream.
Another left hand.
And another slip. Vettori looking sharp through the early going.
So it's looking like there's some openings from the southpaw defense of Cannonier. When he's southpaw, the openings are there. When he's conventional, he goes back to conventional, he's rocked on his feet. That means his defense is probably better there.
And that's often the case when fighters switch stance. The defense is the thing that's usually lacking.
Yep.
But man, great start here from Vettori.
Yeah, so the calf kick was there for Cannonier game plan-wise, but the defense wasn't there, and Vettori saw it.
When asked where he's making the best adjustments at this point, Vettori said, adjusting within the fight. Now it's Cannonier landing a big shot.
Oh man, this is already off to a great start here. Both guys really hurting each other. Nice left hand again from Vettori.
Both these guys have eaten more shots than they've ever eaten in the first round in both their fights, which is very peculiar to notice. They usually don't eat shots like this, neither of them.
Nice check there from Cannonier. that one off the forehead, it looked like. Not good for the hands.
Cannonier appears to be about as recovered as you can ask him to be halfway through the first round. But staying in the orthodox stance, and he's got Vettori back to the fence.
Vettori's boxing looking really strong here in the first round. Just busy, right? And we talked about it. That's what Vettori does so well. Yeah, the power's there, but even more important than that, he's constantly giving you something to think about.
Yeah. And I'm noticing, I mean, Cannonier, every time he goes to southpaw, he's getting clipped. He gets hit just a little less when he's in this conventional stance.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's going back to it so much.
He wants that.
Oh, he's hurt again.
Another left from Vettori gets through.
He's only getting hurt in that stance. I think when he stays conventional, his defense goes up, and you can tell.
That's a great point, Dom. It's curious that he wants to fight from that stance so much.
I'm sure it was part of the game plan to attack that lead leg of Vettori so he stops pressuring.
But you know as best as I do that if something stops working, you got to adjust.
Cannonier getting busy with the kicks.
He seems to recover well. Man, Vettori just constantly landing great combos. And again, there he goes.
When he's in conventional or southpaw, that's when he's getting clipped with the offense of Vettori. But when he's conventional, it kind of slows Vettori down a little. He can't read it as well.
Final minute of the first round.
Vettori did a good job pretty much covering up on most of those shots there up against the fence.
Cannonier trying to close him down again.
Yeah, hasn't really found the mark since that one good shot he landed earlier in the round.
I mean, these guys have stayed in each other's face the whole fight. What an awesome fight, because the small octagon and then both of their styles, they're pocket fighters.
I mean, look at the output already.
What a main event.
Another three-punch combination for Cannonier.
Mostly missed, though. Vettori showing some good movement, yet staying right in front of him at the same time.
Watch the high kick from Vettori.
2 seconds in one. We'll keep it here between rounds. Plenty to dissect after the first 5 minutes between these middleweight contenders.
Start breathing. Deep breath.
Hey, listen, what's our mantra for this fight? What wins this fight? How come we're standing right fucking in front of him?
All right, we're going to take a look at some of the work here from Marvin Vettori. That left hand clips right off that right side from that southpaw stance. He's just been capitalizing. Here's from the orthodox. He lands a beautiful right hook. That got the attention, but Marvin ate that much better than the shots that he had landed against Cannonier. That one right over the top of the ear. It just knocks that equilibrium away.
Place your punches. Calm down, place your punches. You can mix in the feints too. Mix in those feints. Mix in those feints. You go to your left, the right hand's gonna come. Hand up high.
Familiar voice of Dewey Cooper in the corner of Marvin Vettori, who now calls Las Vegas home. So a home game for him here tonight. We heard John Crouch out of the MMA lab from Arizona telling Jared Cannonier what was our mantra for this fight. Footwork. And he said, stop standing in front of him. That was a problem through the first round. We'll see what the second round brings.
Still a lot of fight left.
They trade kicks to start. Cannonier back in the orthodox stance after getting clipped from southpaw in the first round.
When Vettori gets that right hand going, that lead hand, he really starts to get ahead on his opponents. He's got really good with the jab and the right hook. That right there, when that hand gets going, he really can get ahead with his offense. When he doesn't use that lead hand, people start to get ahead on Vettori.
Cannonier trying to walk him down and swing the right hand a few times. And now the first, well, they clinched for a moment.
Oh, sorry, I'm complaining. Sorry, I was complaining. I'm on fire.
Cannonier's got to be
My
careful throwing
mouth,
that inside
I'm
leg
on
kick
fire.
without putting anything in front
I'm
of
burning.
it, because Marvin is reading it really well and throwing that straight left, down the middle.
He's slow, like, he's very straightforward. Blank. Yes, I'm on fire, man. My whole face. My nose, everything. I'm on fire right now. I'm burning. That food was so hot. I don't know if you want to be. You can't be a slow starter with the Mavov, though. Oh, maybe. He seems to.
Switches stances just enough to throw the leg kick, and then Cannonier switches back.
Oh, but see, he throws so damn hard. He can change the fight in a second.
Yeah,
See how hard he threw that damn thing?
Wow. The power of Cannonier. I mean, he's finding these shots really nicely right now.
Start on load here. Forearm shiver from in close.
All he had to do, he threw one heavy shot.
Yeah, but good job from Vettori again, finding his way out of there.
No, I'm talking right now. What do you mean?
This is what I mean. He's so durable.
Vettori is on weak legs. He's got an iron shin, but Cannonier's starting to find the mark.
Watch the fingers
Oh,
there.
and another one.
Poke. Gotta watch the fingers there, Cannonier. Marvin's okay, thank God.
All right,
Much better round
Pajamas,
here
you're not hearing me
for
right
Cannonier.
now? Is anybody else hearing me?
This fight's supposed to go 5 rounds.
Oh, I hope
it shows
this
it.
is awesome.
Now he
so
kicks
far.
him out. Perhaps Vettori showing a little fatigue.
Well, the ground and pound from Cannonier is one of his most dangerous weapons here. He's hurting him with these hammer fists. And Jared Cannonier will pick his shots. Marvin has got to try to get a hold of him.
All right, I'm being toyed with.
He's opened
Okay.
up a little bit in terms of the defense, and Cannonier starting to pick his spots.
I wonder if he's hurt badly more from the shots on the feet.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be quite reading everything right.
I was good like 20 minutes ago. No, I'm
Cannonier,
kidding.
his posture too high, and so
Thank
Vettori
you.
needed to get to this single leg to stand up, but he's tired. He's not using it. He needs to circle towards the ankles of Cannonier.
Get that foot out. Oh, and I'll start ripping punches.
We've ever seen Marvin Vettori as Cannonier.
Oh, elbow. Oh, right in.
Marvin showing some.
Oh, look how hard he went, man. Oh.
Cannonier starting to hammer.
Good work.
He definitely came back and won this round.
He was hurt that first round. Marvin trying to come back now.
Seeing how much power Cannonier has with the damage he's showing on Vettori's face.
Oh, the left gets through for Cannonier, and now he's starting to be an assassin here with
Oh.
90 to go in the second.
Look at him. He's not missing.
Cannonier gets through. Marvin on weak
Oh,
legs here, guys.
he's not missing.
Looking bad for Marvin right now. Let's see if he can tough it out.
He needs something back. He needs to answer
Oh,
back.
there it is. Get another right hand. Oh, and the knee. Damn, Vettori.
Shots away from ending it.
The body is very open for Cannonier right now as well.
I mean, he's chopping him down. Vettori's just eating so many shots. The durability that he's using right now to stay on his feet is incredible.
His lifelines are running out.
Man, I shit you not. He went from almost, he was losing the beginning of this round to probably getting he should be getting like a 10-8 in the last half. It's crazy.
On this thing.
He gets outside this round, it's going to be incredible, to be honest.
Robert Whitaker set to join the post show on ESPN Plus after we're done here as Cannonier sticks another right cross. Oh, counter combination from Vettori. 30 to go in round 2.
But now he's coming back a little bit.
A lot of energy from Cannonier to use to try to get that finish.
All right, now he's coming back, and at least it's not a 10-8er. I just did Imav. That's the thing, Binks. We just did 2 Nasruddin Imav fights. We had Nasruddin versus Shabazian and Nasruddin versus Heinisch.
Stuck it out, made it through the round.
Oh!
Incredible chin.
That we will see a third round.
You can go back a little bit in the VOD and watch it. What a round. What a round.
Marvin, how you feeling? You took a lot of damage that round. We cannot take that much damage, okay? I know you're tough, but you can't take that much goddamn damage. Move to your right. If you move to your left, you're moving to his power. He's letting that right hand go like a motherfucker. I need you moving to your right and just give me good defense. Jab, look for your straight left. You can catch him because he's getting very over-aggressive. I need you to throw that left hand down the pipe off the fucking hip, okay?
It just happened. No, I can't play that fight yet. It just happened. I believe it's going to be a few weeks before it's on the Fight Pass.
Right here, okay? Right here. Defense. Counter, and defense.
Welcome back, and Marvin Vettori, without a doubt, shaking out the cobwebs still after eating a lot of punches in round number 2 from Jared Cannonier. It's amazing that we got this far, but then not only surviving, but landing in the final minute was Vettori. We begin round 3 of an action-packed fight.
Zan Bibler, yeah, the pace is crazy.
That last round between rounds was amazing.
We should watch a wrestling match. Do they got any wrestling going on Fight Pass? We could have a day of it if they'll let us.
Cannonier looks quick in this round. Quicker, he recovered really well.
Look at Cannonier now, though. Look at him. Oi, right to the belly hole.
Of Cannonier.
Look how well Cannonier's recovered.
Oh, Vettori lands the left.
Still, and that was a heavy output that last round.
Man, that food though, that food's so hot that my stomach's starting to hurt.
There's another right hand. Good check on that kick as well.
Boom. Threatened with a double leg.
It's not a terrible idea if Cannonier can get on top because he landed just monstrous ground and pound at the end of that second round. Oh, good counter 1-2
from Vettori.
Drink some milk? No way. What? No. I like it. It's just burning. This all. Oh no, I'll keep eating. I'm good.
Still getting a kick up top.
I know, right? Because they're bringing the wrestling to the apex. It might as well. Might as well. I like it.
After the amount of output that they had. And I mean Cannonier with the output. Vettori ate the output.
Yes.
He's still here.
Oh, the hop, yeah.
Proven why nobody has been able to finish him.
No, I got you. Oh, good right. Staying right in his face. Ooh, mouthpiece almost out.
Yeah, I think that's
Or did he drop his mouthpiece?
I think that's the answer. You got to go to the body on Vettori. He'll eat shots to the head all day.
Farmer Ruin, how you do? I wish I knew what the heck you're typing. I like it though.
Oh, there it is again. Every time Cannonier tries to go inside with that leg kick, Marvin's all over him with that straight left. Oh, there's a right hand.
Big right hand.
Piston straight right from Cannonier.
It is a fun fight. The Garbrandt versus Cruz. Yeah.
Oh, there it is again. Every time.
Yeah, that might be an issue tomorrow, Bone Shooter.
Right in the schnoz.
Cannonier had some pop on that last right hand.
Oh! Oh!
And he's just keeping Vettori guessing now.
Moves left and gets hit with that right hand. Look, moves left and gets hit with that right hand again.
Energy each time. 2.5 minutes left in this round. Same thing that happened last round, right at the end of it.
Boom.
Good timing there for Cannonier.
Good. Oh, now we're going to sit on the leg.
Oh, way to grab that wrist and pull out the base, but Marvin hard to get back up.
Man, that was a big hook Vettori ate.
Huh? Some of that will settle your stomach. The food is just really hot, is all. My wife found this new Thai Lao restaurant, and she said make it spicy. And they get evidently, they did because they made it really hot, really hot.
He's giving no space for Vettori, and he just stays right in his face, right in his chin, right under his chin.
Oh, good elbow for Vettori.
Oi! We got ketchup.
Best for Jared Cannonier with significant strikes.
Yeah, the significant strikes are
What? My neighbors are arguing over crack.
This is cumulative. It's not round by round right now.
Man, Vettori coming out to Rocky.
Oh, man. Oh.
Vettori gets him down.
Wait.
Nice work there from
I get maybe that's not maybe that's not funny. I don't know.
Good urgency
right
there
back to his feet.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cannonier just turned it on.
Amazing fight, the final minute of round 3.
How is Vettori going to come back?
They trade jabs, and now it's Cannonier's.
Boom, that jab. Oh, wait a minute. Threw that right, moved out of the way. Nice roll.
And if you're not tuned in for this one, Mercado, you're missing out.
Oh, from Trader Joe's? Yeah. My wife will make one. That's my favorite. Yo, what up, Pajama? UFC Gens. What was the convo when you were given this job on the UFC channel on Twitch? Clearly they got a home run UFC GOAT. Can you walk us through how all that went down? Well, I'll make everybody mad because they don't want the volume of the fight, but what I'll try to do is in a short notice, in a quick time. So basically they were looking for someone that said, hey, how many fights can you watch in a couple of hours, in like how many fights would you be able to watch? And well, they were talking to AK Snoo because I had doing a Jens Forward stream, like we're going to start the stream, like how many fights can he watch? Like, ooh, Jens? It's like, oh, please. I don't know. He could probably do 1 an hour. Yeah, right. They're like worried about just going to burn through fights. Like, can he talk and stuff like that? Like, yeah, he can do it. So the first time ever I got to try out for this job on the Twitch stream, I got to do fights that I never got to watch. There were certain fights I wanted to watch and they were on Fight Pass. So I was pissed that they were like, I was already assuming I was never getting in the Hall of Fame and all that. So I'm like, look, I'm going to tell the story how the 155-pound division was created. And I went through all of the story and I went through all of the fights and I was crying, laughing. We were doing the whole deal. It was crazy. 6 hours later, 5 fights, 6 hours later, and they were like, can you do this on the weekend? I'm like, yeah. And then it just kept building. Like, can you do these on Monday? Yeah. Will you do Wednesdays, Thursdays? I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, you like doing this. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it all. I'll do this all day. As long as there's somebody in chat, I'll go all day. I'll talk all day. You know what I mean? Huh? 8K? No, he worked, well, he does now when we do this together, but he was my producer for my other stream. So they were talking to him and then he set it up. Yeah. And then I was like, dude, I was made to do this. Me and Wonderboy used to, it was every other weekend. And then he was still fighting and stuff. And like, hey, you want? So I just took over. Like, yeah. And then I built this thing up from, well, I don't even remember, man. We had like 25 followers on the Twitch stream. It was awesome. I loved it. That's why now I'm going to do the same thing with Fight Pass YouTube. I'm going to turn this thing into, I want thousands of us. You know what I mean? So I can use all of your help. You all can share with us. You know what I mean? You got to share with y'all. The more you share, the more this community builds. And I appreciate you. There we go. That wasn't that bad of a pause, right? Good time before the round.
Or you could be just looking at 2 rounds to 1 with 2 rounds to go. It's anybody's guess.
This fight's up in the air. It's up in the air. And I think that gave Marvin some confidence, right? Talking to his corner, knowing that he got himself at least back in this fight.
Oh, 8K? Yeah, you'll see him in his... I keep seeing him right now.
And there's still an opportunity even to win a decision.
Get to him later.
Still time for Vittori to get that lead hand going.
Yo, thanks for that. That's wild, though. Just a testament of staying positive and you'll be rewarded. I just love it, yeah. And, like, with the fight going on. So the only part but in the beginning, like, I used to get so nervous and scared doing the UFC stream. Like, I was just miserable. I wanted nothing to do with MMA. I was just scared to death. Like, I was, like, just panicking. And then when I started getting in here and doing it, it's like, it just got easier and easier. And I really started, like, yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. Now I love it more than anything. When you all coming in here and just people giving me their time, it's coolest thing in the world. But I was just like miserable. I wasn't fighting anymore. And I just didn't want to be around it, you know? But man, I started sitting down watching fights. You all started talking. I started talking back, and that was all she wrote. I was hooked, huh? Do you ever watch your fights on stream? Occasionally, I do. Occasionally, I do.
Watching a chess match now as each looking to find a home for some offense.
I'm not that healed yet. I'm not that healed. And this stream, as it kept growing, I started healing and feeling better. And so, like I said, whether or not you like it, one of the reasons why I paused and stopped is you all saved me. Because I was going down, I was in a dark place, man. I was not happy in life. And AK Snoop making me start to stream on Twitch in the first place. And then coming in and doing this, it saved me, man. It saved my worth. It saved my value. And it made me actually, it brought me out of a big slump that I was in. So that's why I said, like, y'all saved me, man. That's why I'll pause and talk to all of you all day, every day. Because without you, I mean.
Game always evolving as Jared Cannonier. Both guys tough as nails in there.
We're about halfway through the 4th round.
Love it, dear Tay. Love it, dear Tay.
When Cannonier goes southpaw, he's crushing that calf. But as we talked about earlier, the defense.
I don't mind board shorts, vale tudo. I tried them all, I guess.
That inside kick without setting it up, he gets blasted with the left hand from Vittori. There's certain things that have stuck out in the fight that have continued to happen. But just a second
I
ago,
love
we
it.
saw
I love
Cannonier
it.
change the wrinkle, change the tactics. He switched it up a little, his timing, his rhythm, his weapons, and he landed and got some
Laco
fluid
Kiss Rider.
offense on Vittori. And now we're seeing him back to the well of what they've been doing.
Do you get all the, yeah, that all goes to us.
Chuck him.
Yeah.
Nice stutter step there to a jab from Cannonier.
All proceeds from Twitch go to support the stream now.
Really working behind his jab here in the 4th.
And we all got inducted into the Hall of Fame, which was pretty wild.
You can see why Vittori has not been finished.
And I got to meet Fight Pass YouTube, which I love, this chat, and Fight Pass Facebook. They're growing on me. Oh, I pay attention. I'm paying attention to you, Facebook. I ain't forgot. Yo, the boys, 35 with the 5 gifted love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Thank you very much.
Into the 4th round. And how about that? Cannonier setting a new significant strike record in the middleweight division. Wow. And we still got
Steve, how's the Hall of Fame? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to have that added to your name, you know? Have that added to your name. It's pretty badass. Yo, Pajamas on with the sub. TY, love and appreciation.
Marvin Vittori's been hurt. He's not gone down. He's just kind of had a glazed look in his eye. He didn't even really wobble.
And on probably, arguably, the worst round of the fight, he came back and won the next round.
Yes, YouTube is growing on me. YouTube is very much growing on me. As long as I get you guys are being a lot more active over there. When I say guys, I'm talking about a group of people, not gendering. But you all are, you know what I mean? Y'all are a lot more active. I need activity. That's the one thing, chat. You have to be active or I'm in trouble.
That's for sure. Cardio stays up, power stays up, everything's up.
Cardio,
Luckily, the Twitch chat, which is I have you both up. They've been dealing with me for a few years, so they know.
Yeah, it just tells you the kind of preparation he puts in.
Any perks to be in the Hall of Fame?
Left high kick.
Think about that. Any perks to be in Hall of Fame? Think about that. You're in the Hall of Fame in a sport that, you know what I mean? You're a Hall of Famer in the sport that you love and was a part of. That's all the perk you need. You're a Hall of Famer. It's mind-blowing. You know what I mean? It's insane to even think. And especially when you think about, you know, the legacy that you leave behind, right? You're never truly gone if people still remember your name. And so that's a big, big, big thing in my world. That means a lot to me is you're never truly gone if people still remember your name. And that's to be put in there like that, man. Maybe you get a little, I got a massive trophy. Oh no, I got a trophy. I got a jacket. Oh no, I got a Hall of Fame. I got a big ass Hall of Fame trophy. This thing is a monster. That thing is huge. It's massive. And I got they're next to my belts. And then I got a Hall of Fame. I got a jacket. Man, yeah.
Early in the fight, had some big moments to try to finish it.
And I'm in you got the Apex and the Hall of Fame and,
John Crouch,
you know, the buildings and the UFC. And
a long time, and he's one of the better coaches, been in this game a very long time.
Can we see my jacket? Oh, dear Lord. I'd have to go find it and pull it out of it's in its case.
I mean, the footwork really has been a huge thing that's made a difference. The stance switch, the side-to-side movement.
The right hand landed right there. Doc Newbie with the 4 months love and appreciation. That's because they couldn't have a better Twitch host, the one, the only, the former lightweight champ of the world, Jens Lima Pulver. Love you, T.Y.
From contact.
I remember watching the stream when you were inducted. Oh, I cried like a baby. I got set up too. It was set up because they did the AK SNU new, and it reached out to my wife, and then they had everything set up. I had no idea it was happening. No idea. And then they had my son sitting there on this right up on the stairs. He said he was supposed to watch me for a school project. And then all of a sudden, I heard that voice. I about lost it. Like, I seen him, and I started, yeah. Well, you've seen it all.
Counter right from Cannonier.
But then Marvin comes right
Marvin
back
with the right. Look at, let's go. Cannonier with those punches, though.
Incredible.
Wait.
Maybe Vettori will take more chances in the final 3.5.
Hey!
Cannonier, man, he is relentless in his combinations.
Look at him just walking him down. He turned this thing up in that, what was it, the second, third round? And it ever since.
In anticipation of this one, and it's hard to imagine him better over the course of.
Oh, that right hand don't miss. Don't circle left where he's going back into his left.
Tie clinch for Cannonier. Now they break free and return to center. 3 minutes to go in what has been an epic main event for Vegas.
You got to send them your measurements and stuff, and they give you this custom jacket, UFC Hall of Fame on it. And then it's got a couple of the little
I think you got to kick
napkins or scarves that go in the pocket.
Or go to his body.
Well, whatever it's going to take to put him out, nobody's found it yet.
Yeah.
Look, I can't believe he's staying on his feet.
Cannonier hasn't yet either, and it may not. It's a tough
Oh!
display here for Vettori.
Maybe a bat.
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Bat might break.
Mark Kerr, no. No. I don't do the host. I find out just like everybody else who I'm doing a UFC with, the watch-alongs. I never know. They keep me guessing till the end because I got a big mouth. I'll be like, oh, guess who we have?
Vettori on his heels, moving back, which is rare. Usually the one moving and marching forward.
Yeah, but he's no luck. This is Nasruddin Imav, man. Imav, though.
Stay out of the way. Listening to his corner, John Crouch, moving, sliding off the center line to stay away from the power shot.
Hey, look at that. He just cannot miss that. Look at that. He just cannot miss. Boom. Well, watch this. Boom, boom. 3-2. Boom. Boom. Look at that. He's just not missing.
Sliding around.
Cannonier. What is keeping Marvy on his feet? Marvy! But Cannonier down.
Here in this last round.
Dude, I mean, it's like you can't do it on the feet.
He can't miss. He can't miss.
He's still just standing there.
Just over a minute to go.
Oh, dear Tay. Yeah, this is a clinic. He's not missing.
So in that third round, after he had one of the worst rounds, he came back and did good in the second to show how tough he is, but now he's still down in this fight. I don't know if there's any way he could win this fight on the scorecards, but he is so tough.
Look at that. This is what the most significant strikes in middleweight history, Brendan?
Most significant strikes in middleweight history.
Wow.
Yeah.
By a wide margin.
Most significant strikes middleweight. He just breaks the strike record, too.
I mean, after
That's got to show you that because Vettori stood there and just took it.
Stay alive because
Took it. Look at this.
Has been ahead in this fight almost every single round, probably on the scorecards.
Oh!
Gosh. Another right hand there from Cannonier.
Oh!
He rips an uppercut.
Still punching.
Final 20.
Boom, right back to the takedown again. But Vettori's still trying to get back on his feet. Look at him. Vettori! He just laid down there and called it a lock.
Wow.
Oh, he's horribly tough, Steve. It's ridiculous.
Well, there was as much atmosphere in the UFC Apex as there has ever been tonight.
Damn.
For Jared Cannonier, record-setting performance as a middleweight. 249 is the unofficial significant strike number, which smashes the record.
Smashes the record.
Smashed his way to victory over Marvin Vettori. All that's left from Las Vegas
Smashes.
are the official scorecards and the decision.
Damn.
Spirits. And in part.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and here are the totals. 49-45, 49-45, and 48-46. Your winner by unanimous decision, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier!
And there it was. Now that him and Nasruddin, but now remember, right now, Fight Pass, LFA, Cage Warriors, Hollywood Fight Nights with the King, Callum Walsh, are up there, are going to be up there here in a little bit. So got to make sure, look at, he's on there right now. The Hollywood Fight Nights, King Callum Walsh, Cage Warriors, LFA. So you got to jump in there. You got to check that out. You know what I mean? Got to do it. You got to give it a look. If you have it, you got to have the Fight Pass. If not, what time tomorrow? We start, I don't know, 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow? 4 p.m. EST? The fights start, I believe. Either way, I'm going to be here from the very first fight to the very last fight, commentating and hanging out with all of you, hopefully. Appreciate you. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad. You can't come along. But you can watch those fights on Fight Pass. Make sure you do. And you can always come back tomorrow. We have a watch along. I need active chat. Fight Pass Facebook. I love you. You're growing on me. Hopefully I'm growing on you like a fungus. Fight Pass YouTube. You know I love and appreciate each and every one of you. And of course, Twitch. Y'all are badasses. 4 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here 4 p.m. EST. All right? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Are we not raiding anybody? We're not doing anything. We're just letting it go. Everything's just going to run off. I don't have to see anything. Oh, wait. What was that? What the?